State your business here.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may go in and out as they please.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause.
State your business here.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may go in and out as they please.
The Golden House is
State your
sacrosanct.
business here.
None may enter without good cause.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may go in and out as they please.
The Golden House is sacrosanct.
State your business here. State your
The Golden
business
House
here.
is sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may go in and out as they please.
The Golden House is sacrosanct.
State your business
None
here.
may enter without good cause.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may go in and out as they please.
State your business here.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may go in and out
State your
as they
business
please.
here.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause.
The Golden House is
State your
sacrosanct.
business here.
None may go in and out as they please.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
State your business here.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may go in and out.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause.
State your business here.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may go in and out as they please.
State your business here.
Golden House is sacrosanct. None may go in and out as they please.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause.
State your business here.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may go in
The
and out
Golden
as
House
they
is
please.
sacrosanct. None may enter without good
State your
cause.
business here.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may go in and out as they please.
State your business here.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Sacrosanct. None may go in and
The
out
Golden
as
House
they
is
please.
sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause.
State your business here.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may enter without
The
good
Golden
cause.
House is sacrosanct. None may go in and out as they please.
State your business here. State your business here.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None
The
may go
Golden House
in and
is
out as they
sacrosanct.
please.
None may enter without good cause.
State your business here.
The Golden House is
Golden
Alright,
House is
I'm here.
sacrosanct.
None may
None
go
I was
in
at the
and out
living
as
room.
they please.
Like I wasn't even in
State
front of
your
the computer.
business here.
I was actually at the living room. Watching Kengan Asura. Also, hey, Toasty. This is probably what married life is like. This is married life. Watch Baki? I've done that.
State your business here.
I've done that. It's like another shitpost. I love it. Baki is built different. In fact, everyone there, every single character there is built different. Trial time? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't tried Chaska yet, and I'm trying to farm for Citlali. Trying. I didn't read her kit. Alright. That's a lot of shit to read. Man, the music's kind of relaxing too, especially in the morning. However, this type of music is usually available in like Asian style cities.
Giddy up.
How does this work? Ah.
Bullseye!
Runt, smashed or scorched, which will it be?
Fire in the hole!
Oh no. Oh no, it's actually cool.
Boba, get them! By royal decree! Think you can bully me? Let's fly! That was quick! Open
That's
fire!
all I've got.
Open fire! I got it! Cool it down. Open fire! Locked on! Giddy up! Locked on! Open fire! Bullseye!
Shit. Oh no. It caught my attention. Yeah, I saw that. She fired big gun with skill, use charge attack. You know, you have to say for granted. She fake animal unit and deal other elemental damage. That.
Bullseye! Bullseye! Locked on!
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that's so cool. Did I hear that right? Is that a whistle? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No.
Let's fly!
That's a whistle. I've seen people get really creative with her. I see, yeah, I mean the same here. I've seen a clip of Chaska two-shotting a random boss. I think it was the Kukusaur? Or was it something else? I think it was the flying one. She just the boss just landed, by the way. It just came and then it fucking died. Takemura on team comms? Huh. As long as she works on anyone that is like elemental, right? In fact, what kind of 5-star? Chaska aggravate? No, wait. It's actually cooking though. It works.
Going in! Let's light it up! Step right up!
Okay, there we go.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Stand with me! Lightning, terrified! Let's get this show on the road!
You delegated to background noise? I mean, background noise is better than an empty void. Anyways. You know what? I actually didn't think about this. What kind of checklist am I gonna go for today? For this morning stream? Aside from doing quests, what else can I actually do?
Farewell.
Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Oh my. Okay, he doesn't have a mount. Oh, I have to hold space. There we go.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
It's basically an offensive sun wave. Bruh!
Let me weave you a verse. Rain out.
Shadow Raven, let night fall. Animal test 6308. Animal hypos.
Go. You're free now.
I have an accuracy of a fucking child.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
What the fuck? Brother.
Know my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
Oz, reveal by Swirl, Mark 2.
Yes.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Stand clear.
Oh, this makes me want to try Setos. What the hell? Or whoever that guy's name is.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Yes. Enhanced animal module 75. Animal test.
You know, I gotta try and cook him actually. What? What? Basically buff Tasercom? Oh. I get it. I don't play that fucking lineup. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see.
Midnight Fantastic.
Power that ended Haishan. Rain cutter. Know my sword.
Swirl, Mark 2. Absorption test. Shadow Raven.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Stand clear.
And get goofy with the electro DPS is like Chevreuse but for electro charge. Not quite as busted though. It looks kind of fine. I mean, you can do something with it. It's just that you can do something with it. It's just that maybe it's very like comp specific. Unlike Kazuha and Shilonen, who just what the fuck? She works on anyone, anyone.
The Golden House is
Hashtag Sucro Fan Club, indeed. Yeah, it's just like Shiori too. Shiori very specific. Ito is also specific. Albedo is the support, but like, yeah, it's still specific. Shenhe, okay, Nahida is very flexible, that I can say. Nahida and this Dendro Traveler. Even Hutao, who hates healer, can use Shilonen. Yeah, because Shilonen's it's like burst, only burst. And her heal doesn't do much too. Not as much as any other support that like you press E and then you instantly restore like 500% of your health. Bro. Comparing anyone to Nahida is just not fair. Yeah, true. T Archon. Oh, it's only, yeah. He also works on anybody. Anyways, D-Luke, yeah. He's something. I swear, man, if I get I swear, if D-Luke all of a sudden comes home again on Citlali banner, I'm a... I'm about to study fucking Korean just to like replicate his voiceover. You're supposed to be D-Luke #1 fan. Look at your clothes. Someone gifted to me. I definitely did not spend 180 ringgit on it. Oh, hey, so does Ayaka too. Oh my god. Lamia? And Tenten? Oh god. Cup of joy. All are welcome to join Claw Convoy Animal Rescue Society. Ah, Traveler, it's you. How do you do? Who? Who the fuck are you? Our guild is currently holding an event. Might that interest you? Oh, let me reset the audio real quick. Okay. What sort of event are we talking about? Simply put, we're asking people to who is this person? Join the Claw Convoy, an animal rescue society sponsored by the Feiyin Commerce Guild, and help us take care of abandoned or endangered animals. The guild has been working with volunteers from various nations, helping to solve the widespread problems of stray animals through communal adoption. We've seen major expansion in recent years, which led us to start thinking about working with researchers like Miss Lamia in the field of endangered animal conservation. Honestly, I'm glad to see my research bear fruit in this way too. Then we're of the same mind. Thanks to our volunteers and visionary researchers like Miss Lamia, many stray animals now have a home. And newcomers and endangered species are now being protected. Hell, Granny. Aside from Niue, the Claw Convoy's animal care facilities may be found everywhere. everywhere the Feiyun Commerce Guild is active, like in Mondstadt and Sumeru. From Arts Guild. As such, we're running this event to show our gratitude to our volunteers and to let everyone know just how many convoy companions we've got out there. You can head over to the area where the adopted animals are staying to check on their actual living condition and take a small gift to go. The gifts were prepared by our staffs and other animal adopter. Of course, before you claim a gift, you'll need to prepare something for the other adopters as well. When the time comes, all gifts will be retrieved by a professional and delivered to the original adopter. No need for expensive gifts. They're just meant to convey your feelings. So how about it? Interested? Absolutely. Wonderful. It would hope Gems. It would be amazing to have a celebrity like you taking part. If you're ready, you can hand over your gift now. Our staff will pass it to the relevant adopter once the event ends. By the way, based on my personal experience, some of our adopters are interested in the regional specialties, and others prefer good food.
Welcome. Take a seat, please.
How about you split your gift into 2 boxes? Okay, we'll pack these specialties into a gift box. Eh? Yo, if that's in that case, man, what would you like? Do you want the Chinese dish? Delicious bountiful year? I don't know if this is Chinese actually. I don't know if this is the year. Delicious sashimi platter? Inazuma. It doesn't matter what you give, don't worry. Yeah. However, I have to do it with heart. Nah. Ah, yes. Some padisara. Everything is Chinese if you wish. Each animal behaves in its own unique way. We don't lock them away in cages. Instead, we employ professional caretakers to monitor their physical condition. Tracking them down is no easy task. You'll need the special inscribed tracker that Miss Lamia has developed. I'm not as knowledgeable as she is in this area, so I'll leave the explaining to her. Great, allow me to explain. The underlying tech behind the inscribed mirror is related to Yakasha. And the operational specifics are quite complex. But don't worry, it's tested and safe. We've already attached microtransmitter to all the animals, so we just need to read the device's signal, and the mirror will reveal all that can be seen from the animal's POV. This device may need some improvement, but this footage will suffice for us to locate active animals. That's all there is to it. If you're ready, then we're happy to welcome you to the Clock Convoy. Use the inscribed mirror to find our animal friend. Both our adopters' gift and the animals themselves will be waiting for you. Wait. Am I playing Rainbow? Oh no, am I playing Rainbow? Oh, it's this fucking... It's this event? Why do I feel like I know this? I have to test this out first. Gadget? Yeah. Fucking mountains. And after challenge, you must use the inscribed mirror to find and greet all adopted animals. Oh my god, it is Rainbow. I know this. I know this event. Okay. Adjust your camera angle and observe your surroundings to improve the accuracy of your search. Oh. Ah, water. I can't change character. Say no more.
Shower me with praise! Ah!
Let's see. It's this side. Here. Right? Or is it far right? Oh, so far away.
How brilliant!
I'm gonna have another Furina, isn't it? I saw the Citlali leaks, and then she also walks on water by freezing. Cloud Retainer? Where? Where's the one who retrains Cloud? Oh, it's not a tree. Very close, I think. This side. There we go. Oh, it is. It is the Cloud Retainer. What the fuck is that? Thank you so much for being willing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being willing to lend a hand to the cause of rescuing animals in need. They too are sentient beings, and they surely have a long sense of your kindness. Those with chivalry in their heart stand up for the weak of the world, and you, like me, have chosen to join the convoy. From that, I may assume that you too nurse the desire to preserve the lives of living beings. I beat up dogs with sword. Next we meet, let us go to the mountains together to pay them a visit. Though they have met you but once, some animals have excellent memories. Who knows, they may still recognize you.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Okay, a bit is done. Unlock in 2 days, but the event lasts for 7 days. It does not usually do that. Good God, no. Please. Please, have I explored this section of the map? Not all of it, actually. Alright, no problem. Is it below? Oh, it's not below. Genshin might be China's biggest cultural export? Oh my god. It's kinda true though. Like, holy crap. Oh! There's way too many culture here. I just haven't seen anything that has something to do with monkeys. I still haven't seen that yet. Or did I miss it? Because the closest one is Actually, none of them are close at all. Yeah, not really Chinese culture, but it's so close. It's very close. It makes you want to research like any of the references. It's not directly. Unlike Black Myth Wukong, woo, holy! The amount of mythical creatures that you can actually think of over there is insane, and that's only like one. That's only like one out of millions of them. Trying to summon Wukong? Yeah, well, I was actually. Well, not directly summoning it, but like trying to find which one is actually close. In Xena Zone Zero, only one of them is like super close, and that is Qingyi. It's you. If they ever put like Wukong here, holy shit. Using the word summon in the context of gacha game is funny. Ah, you're right, what the fuck. Very good. Oh, wait, is it Hu Tao? It's Hu Tao. It's Hu Tao. Allow me to greet you on behalf of the Hu family's three youngest. She has siblings? They're really lively kids, so try to understand and oh, okay, animals, right? They're really lively kids, so try to understand and don't be upset if they scratch you a bit. Yeah, they're animals. Or are a bit noisy. Remember that it is imperative to have a member of our staff treat any bites or scratches. It'd be great if you got along with them. Yippee. He is not. Although maybe not like us. Ah, my God. What is this? I like when Shilona is already DJing. Okay, I'm gonna put a wild guess on who this could be. I'm putting my bets on. Okay, Mondstadt, right? Mondstadt. It's gotta be some kind of Mondstadt person. I'm guessing. Venti?
I potted plant.
I'm putting my guess on Venti.
I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Place your bets. Closely joining in. Who could this be? Oh wait, you've done the. Oh my God, he finished the event, didn't he? Skirk? God damn. What the fuck is she doing in Mondstadt? Please better not be a Dialuk. Also, this one's behind. It's not that hard, actually. It's just here. Okay.
Bring it!
Doctor. Oh shoot! It was at the other side.
Bring it!
Eula? I'm guessing you probably don't know just where these little troublemakers came from. Fluffball was captured along with her entire family by hunters, and they were planning to just kill the young along with the adults. My comrade thought that she was so tiny and piteous, and decided to buy her and bring her back. That is how Braveheart, Pumpkin, and Fluffball all ended up here. Though I thought my comrade's decisions, their reconnaissance company isn't the best place to raise these little guys, so they need to learn some survival skill before they can be released back to live independently in the wild. It's lucky the Claw Convoy is here to help, and thank you for your gift. Feel free to drop by the company when you've got the moment. We'll treat you to a nice meal.
We should, take a break.
Okay, yeah. You can take a break.
After all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here. For a bit. Bring it!
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
Why do she say ringing? When the hell? How? Are confirmed? Oh God. Oh God. I have to fight those bastards. The specters. He's EM? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was supposed to upgrade one of them. Yeah. It's her. It's Right. She and Sharples actually like share the same material. I have to do it. I have to do it. I have to.
May I present?
Bring it! Laid bare.
It's quite a high resistance.
Stabilize.
Resistance shred.
Bring it! Overruled! Yeah.
Those are 20 XP.
Gather.
Bring it!
Hmm? Hmm? Hmm?
Bring it!
Oh, it's here.
Bring it!
Solidify!
Laid bare.
Alright. Let's do some random quest. Let's do Emily.
Yep.
I thought I told him to spray it with water to retain moisture before applying the film. You can't treat a glaze lily like a cactus. If Sanjay does this again, the loss will have to come out of his food expenses.
I'll go talk to him. At this rate, he won't even be able to afford eating cacti for much longer.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, it's you two. It's been a while. What brings you to Port Ormos?
We didn't have anything to do, and this place looked pretty lively, so we decided to stop by. But, what's with all the flowers around here?
Well, Port Ormos is currently organizing a flower exhibition featuring flowers and plants from all over Teyvat, so I came to help out. The exhibition includes flowers from every corner of the world, each with their own unique properties and needs. With that in mind, the curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharawar capable of retaining heat and moisture. Even so, an expert is still required to develop tailored transportation and care plans for each type of flower.
Oh, and that expert is you, right?
Not this time, no. I'm just here to help out. The expert in charge is someone else.
Mr. Tainari! Sanjay! He confused the poisonous bulbs with garlic shoots, and he ate them!
Bruh.
Never mind. Forget about what I said about the food expenses. Apologies, Traveler, Paimon. Looks like I've got something to take care of. I'll be back in just a moment.
Tainari's busy no matter where he is, huh?
Too many people are careless about what they eat.
Yeah, seems like it. Hey, don't look at Paimon like that! Paimon is super careful about what she eats. Well, looks like Tainari might be busy for a while. Let's take a look around the port in the meantime.
I should kill Gaimon? Eh.
Wow, look at these flowers! They smell so...
Huh?
Damn those legs.
Paimon's... fine. She's just got a little...
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilia's? No wonder.
Damn.
It's getting worse. But, I was fine just a moment ago. She didn't even eat anything weird.
Ah, a moment of your time, you two?
If it's not too much trouble, perhaps you could try this incense.
Damn.
Incense? Oh, the scent is so nice! Wait! Whoa, that was fast! Paimon doesn't have to sneeze anymore!
Think nothing of it. From your attire, I imagine you two aren't from Sumeru either. Seeing as we're both travelers from abroad, it's only right that we help each other out should the occasion arise.
Oh, so you're here for the flower exhibition too?
I suppose that's accurate. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Emily, a perfumer from Fontaine.
Paimon is Paimon! Thank you so much for your help just now. Oh, and this is...
The Traveler, right? I've heard a lot about you from the Steambird. It's nice to finally put a face to the name.
I've heard a lot about you as well, although I didn't expect to run into you in Sumeru. Okay, Emily was mentioned only like once or twice.
What happened back there? Why did Paimon start sneezing all of a sudden?
Have you ever heard of hay fever? To put it simply, when inhaled, certain pollens can trigger abnormal physical reactions.
But Paimon has seen these kinds of flowers before and nothing weird happened then.
Well, we're all different. The factors that can trigger a reaction to certain stimuli vary by person. In isolation, the effects of certain pollens may seem minimal, but inhaling various types at once can trigger a more overt reaction. But there's no need to worry. Pollen allergies can be effectively mitigated with the use of medication.
Oh, well, that's good.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Is everything all right? I left in such a hurry, I forgot to warn you about all the pollen in the air. Emily? Ah, what a coincidence. Looks like my worry was misplaced then. The Traveler and Paimon are in good hands.
It was nothing, really. We happened to run into each other shortly after my arrival, and I offered them a bit of help, that's all. I'm more curious as to why you thought the Traveler and Paimon were in danger. Allergies are highly unpredictable. If you were concerned the pollen might trigger a reaction, that must mean something similar has happened in the past.
Remember the first time we met? You fainted after inhaling Spirit Borneal.
That was an allergic reaction?
The Spirit Borneal didn't affect Paimon at all, and now she's the one suffering. It makes no sense.
It's not really something you can make sense out of, Paimon. There are all kinds of allergies out there, caused by a variety of different factors. Some people are even allergic to almonds. It's not something you can generalize.
Exactly. I even encountered a case in Fontaine where someone had an allergic reaction to soba noodles their family brought back from Inazuma.
Whoa. Good thing Paimon isn't allergic to anything delicious.
In a manner of speaking, although you could say the patients I deal with are rather unusual.
In addition to medicine, Emily is also very knowledgeable about botany. She's taught me a lot about the native flora around Fontaine.
That was a nice illustration.
And that's where my expertise ends,
Beautiful.
I'm afraid. When it comes to breadth of knowledge,
should have
Tighnari
screenshot
certainly
that.
comes out on top.
A flower expert? Oh, Paimon's got it! You must be the expert Tighnari mentioned, the one in charge of the exhibition!
Wrong again, I'm afraid.
Well, I did come for the exhibition, but only to inquire about the Auguste variety. I'm not involved in any official capacity.
Oh, Paimon was sure she got it right this time.
It's a kind of flower that was once popular in Fontaine. The perfume made from it also bears the same name, Auguste.
Auguste, huh? That's not a name you hear often nowadays.
In an ancient language, the word is said to mean sacred or noble. It's sometimes used as a name for people as well. Ah, that reminds me. Are you familiar with the historical event in Fontaine known as Perfume Mania?
What?
Perfume Mania was an event that occurred in Fontaine nearly 20 years ago. It all started when several merchants released their own lines of high-end, expensive perfumes, marketing them as must-have luxury products, the very symbol of elegance itself. No one anticipated the absolute frenzy this would create on the market, causing the price of perfumes to skyrocket. The demand was twofold. What some saw as a status symbol, most saw as a money-making opportunity. You could take advantage of the soaring price by hoarding them and reselling at even higher margins. The value of these products became so inflated, regular bottles of perfume were even going for hundreds of thousands of mora. This resulted in countless disputes and scams.
Jesus, what the hell? Okay.
But at the end of the day, perfume is just perfume. The market value greatly exceeded the intrinsic worth of the product, creating an economic bubble that was never going to last. Luckily, the Palais Mermonia recognized the danger and intervened before the craze could truly spread. Many profiteers and scammers were thrown in jail as a result. In the end, only a few wealthy families were affected when the bubble popped.
What does all this have to do with that Auguste you mentioned earlier?
Well, during the craze, the most popular perfume was none other than Auguste. The demand far exceeded the supply, to the point where it once sold for 10 million mora a bottle.
10 million? Then what about now?
After the mania ended, most perfumes returned to a normal price. Auguste was the only exception. Its namesake, the flower used to create it, went extinct. As a result, no new bottles of Auguste have been made, and the value of the perfume remains exceedingly high.
Do you know about the thing they reference it? No, not really actually. I know it's like based on real life events. I feel like I heard it before, but at the same time, it's not specific. I'm not sure what it is.
Indeed, the Auguste flower was not a natural variety, you see. It was specially cultivated for use in perfume making. When the bubble popped, all the flower beds used for its cultivation were destroyed in a fire. The variety has never been seen since.
It's gonna be a reference for a lot of things that happen in real life. Yeah. The first thing that I actually like think of is the release of like radium products, the radiation material. Aside from the various radium products that I actually like read, I think there was one specific that is like a rise in price. But I'm not sure. That's the only thing that comes to mind. I feel like there's another. I'm personally thinking of the Tulip Mania? Tulip Mania. Look it up. Tulip Mania. Pokemon cards. Oh, that looks like a. Oh wait, hold up. There's a stock price graph here. I want to look at it. That is actually a good reference. What the heck? No, it's directly. It's a period during the Dutch Golden Age where contract prices for some of the bulk recently introduced and fashionable tulip reaches an extraordinarily high levels. The major acceleration started in 1634 and dramatically collapsed in February 1637. Generally considered to have been the first recorded speculative bubble or acid bubble in history. In many ways, tulip mania was over. That is accurate, actually. There should be a graph here, right? Yeah, there is. The price index. Holy, what the fuck? Why did it skyrocket like that? It is well established that the price for tulip bulb contract roses and then fell between... And such dramatic curve don't necessarily imply that the economic or speculative bubble development and burst qualifies and blah blah blah. Mutually agreed to surpass the intrinsic value. Possible reasons for why the rise and fall may not have constituted a bubble. Viceroy tulip was worth upwards of 5 times the cost of an average house. Holy, what the heck? Oh crap. Oh, that's a really good reference. Someone in Hoyoverse actually researched this. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Tulip Mania. I think they also mentioned the perfume mania.
But didn't you say you came to the exhibition to look for it?
Ah, yes. I came to investigate a certain rumor that the Auguste flower has reappeared in Sumeru. It's causing quite the stir in the Fontaine perfume market.
I wasn't really paying attention. What does this relate to? The Tulip Mania explains that a certain specific tulip, was it? I didn't even read it properly, but let's just say that particular flower product just like went skyrocket in 1636 to 1637. So it skyrocketed like crazy. In fact, that tulip is 5 times more than the price of a house. So it's kind of similar to what Emily was talking about when the perfume product is like 10 million at some point.
Well, during the craze, the most popular perfume was none other than Auguste. The demand far exceeded the supply, to the point where it once sold for 10 million more a bottle.
So in this case, real life history talks about flowers, but in Emily's case, it's about specific perfume that is like pricey as fuck.
Traveler, we should help Emily look for it.
That's interesting.
I have to agree. Emily wrote me to ask if I could look into the rumor, but the forest rangers haven't received any reports of new plant species recently.
No one would be aware of this.
Even if I can locate the flower, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Paimon. I don't have any grand Mora-making endeavors planned. Divine, noble, one of a kind. All beautiful sentiments to be sure, but to me, they overshadow the very essence of the product. When it comes to perfume, I want people to forget the price and the prestige, and focus on the beauty of the fragrance itself.
To metaphorically refer to any economic bubble where asset prices hugely inflate from market values? Oh. Well. This is actually gonna be fun to use. Yeah, Tulip Mania. That's a fun term to use it.
Wow, so noble.
Of course, there's also a more practical reason. In recent years, low-grade counterfeit versions of Auguste have been popping up on the Fontaine perfume market. Every so often, someone will claim to have recreated the unique scent of Auguste, and the rumor mill will start comparing the counterfeits to my own work.
Okay, that's more like the reason Paimon had in mind.
Ever since that rumor started, 3 new perfumes claiming to be made from the Auguste flower have appeared on the market. If I can dispel the fanaticism surrounding Auguste, even just by proving the rumor to be false, Fontaine's perfume market can finally start to get back to normal. Then I'll be free from all the stories and added meaning and just focus on making what I like.
That makes sense.
Oh, I would of course be grateful for your help, but I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Well, you said it yourself. We're both travelers from abroad, so it's only right that we help each other out.
Ha! I suppose you're right. Then,
based on the information I have so far, it's unclear if the rumor is true. Mr. Edgar also thinks it's too early to say, but you could always go talk to him. He was there all those years ago, after all. Maybe he'll know something.
Been 400 years and people still doing the same thing with arbitrary possessions? Actually, it's not really a surprise too. I don't think this one is like historically lectured on. This looks like a very small event that people won't be able to learn lessons from unless they actively search for it. For 400 years, holy shit! Oh yeah, and also people who are doing like PhDs and doing like thesis or research work, they wouldn't be able to use this as well. Since, like, it's outdated. Genshin education.
I was just about to pay him a visit at the hotel.
Edgar? Who's
The person you've been trying to guess this whole time. The flower expert in charge of the exhibition. He's also the most respected and experienced perfumer in the area. Back when he was still working in Fontaine, Auguste was his creation.
I should also mention, he was my teacher.
Whoa.
The one who taught me the basics of perfumery when I apprenticed in Sumeru.
So this guy was a famous perfumer in Fontaine, but then he came to Sumeru to teach people from Fontaine? It sounds confusing.
Oh no.
It's a long story. If you're interested, we can talk more about it when we see him. He should be staying near the hotel.
Oh no. It's these three again. is the Gourmet Supremos. Oh shit. There's also Garcia in Fontaine currently. I remember you three. What kind of dish are they gonna have today? Oh fuck. Well, I'm in the middle of a quest though. I can't.
Bring it.
Yeah, it's the Gourmet Supremos. I remember them. I actually like when I first read their quests, I actually have fun. Yeah, I actually had a lot of fun with it. They're everywhere. They're only available in Sumeru after you finish like the dailies in Inazuma. If you finish the Inazuma dailies, not a quest will appear and they will be available if you finish it. I think they're gonna go to Fontaine after this one. Same goes for Garcia too. Garcia started off in Liyue, about calculating stuff, and then I don't know if he's in Inazuma, I don't remember, but he went to Sumeru, found a love interest, and go on their separate ways, unfortunately, and now he's trying to create a calculator in Fontaine. That's Garcia's questline. I haven't finished that yet.
Apparently, the exhibitor paid a large sum to rent out the hotel and surrounding buildings. They're being used as temporary storage facilities and lodging for exhibition personnel.
Just pointed Garcia storyline for me? Boo? Ah man, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. You haven't you haven't finished the Sumeru Garcia yet? Ah man.
Yeah, what if guests come early? They won't have anywhere to stay. Also, renting out this big of a hotel, how are they gonna make that Mora back?
I've been stuck in Inazuma.
It's been so long, I almost didn't recognize you, Edgar.
Well, you and your brother haven't changed a bit.
You just won't give me the commissions I need?
Oh, yeah, all this catching up is nice and all, but let's get
that's
down
what
to
happened.
business. We need to talk about Kyria.
That's a shame.
Hold on, we have guests.
It's nice to see you again, Master.
Emily? Is that you? Oh, it's been years. Look at you. You're all grown up. I've heard you've become quite the famous perfumer in Fontaine. It would seem the student has surpassed the master.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to your mentorship.
Ah, hardly. I taught you the basics. Hearing you call me master, well, I'm not sure I'm deserving of that title. I've taught many students here in Sumeru over the years, but I've yet to see one turn out quite as accomplished as you. And who are these two? I don't recall you mentioning them in your letter.
Ah, they're my new friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Emily's friends. Well then, the pleasure is all mine.
And these two gentlemen? Are they friends of yours, Master?
Of course. We're perfume merchants from Fontaine. I'm Oud, and this here is my younger brother, Blaze. Edgar and the two of us are old friends. Isn't that right, gentlemen?
Yes.
Merchant brothers?
You must be here to look for the August flower, then.
Huh? Well, what respectable perfume merchant hasn't heard of a Auguste? Anyone in the business would be interested in the rumors.
I'm guessing you're here for the same reason, Emily. We were just about to get into it, so you three might as well join in. I commissioned a few eremites to do some scouting for me. They searched all over Sumeru, but there were no sightings of the Auguste flower. That being said, there are people in Port Ormos who claim to have smelled a unique fragrance on the streets. Definitely floral, but still distinct. Some of them were merchants who lived in Fontaine 20 years ago. According to them, the fragrance smelled exactly like the Auguste they remember from back then. A one-of-a-kind, divine, and noble scent.
Maybe someone around here just happens to have a bottle of Auguste from back then.
No, I don't think so. I doubt that's the case. Even if someone had a bottle that was never opened, the fragrance of the perfume would have changed over time. Very few perfumes can go decades without a change in scent. Auguste is even more prone to that kind of shift. Only a few bottles still exist in Fontaine, and their scent would have completely degraded by now. Although, could there be a flower out there with a similar fragrance? Or in accord with the same base notes?
Impossible! If Auguste were that easy to replicate, it would never have sold for such a high price all those years ago. The Auguste flower is back. It has to be.
Technically speaking, the scent wouldn't be impossible to imitate.
Well, let's table that question for now. Edgar, did any of those people mention where the scent was coming from?
No. By the time they realized they had smelled something, the scent was already gone. If I hadn't asked about it, they probably wouldn't have given the experience a second thought. Compared to things we see and hear, smells can be much easier to overlook.
It almost sounds like someone wearing the Auguste fragrance passed them on the street.
Wait, are you saying...
Just thinking out loud. Don't pay me any mind.
We don't have much to go off of right now, but we can't rule out that possibility. I'll send some more people to investigate. You all traveled so far to be here. Why don't you rest in the hotel for a bit? Oud, Blaze, this is the key to your room.
Ooh, you've got the keys to the rooms? Do we get free lodging too?
My apologies. All the rooms in the hotel are accounted for, I'm afraid. Most are being used for storage ahead of the exhibition, you see. I managed to tidy up one of the rooms for these two at the last minute, but by the time Emily wrote to me, there was no more space left for her to stay.
Oh, and we just showed up out of the blue. Guess that means there's definitely no space for us.
I should have been more considerate. Here I am with an entire hotel at my disposal and no place to offer you to stay.
Don't worry, Master.
Oh, God.
I can sleep on the boat tonight. Or I could even camp in the wild. It would give me the opportunity to collect some plant specimens while I'm here in Sumeru. Even better. Although, would it be possible for me to leave some of my luggage here? It would be rather cumbersome to take it camping. It shouldn't take up too much space.
Well, about that...
It seems like Edgar and the others don't want anyone else to stay near the hotel, but they're also trying not to arouse suspicion. I'm not just imagining things, am I? No, you're not.
Of course, no trouble at all. My brother and I will keep an eye on them for you, as long as you don't mind, mademoiselle.
All right, then. Oud, why don't you take Emily inside and find a suitable place for her luggage?
No, Edgar's evil.
I'll
No.
prepare some refreshments and join you in a bit.
Selamat pantat to Edgar. Selamat pantat to Edgar. Oh, enter the hotel?
Whoa, the smell of flowers is so strong. Didn't Edgar say he tidied up around here? There's still so many flowers. Paimon took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers. Looks like this exhibition is gonna be huge.
No, that's a florist thing. We work closely with the essential oils of various plants. But to maintain a sharp sense of smell, most perfumers prefer to keep their homes free of strong odors.
Oh, guess there's just too much to store for the exhibition then.
Oh, this room seems to be a connected suite, and my brother will be staying on the other side of the suite. Blaze, while you're out, why don't you bring our luggage over as well? Ahem, Blaze!
Yes, of course.
All right, then. Where can we find your luggage, mademoiselle? Blaze will go fetch it for you.
It's still at the port. In addition to some daily necessities, there's also a case of amber wine that I brought back from Fontaine. Could I trouble you to bring that back as well? It would be the perfect way to repay you for your hospitality.
How generous. I should thank you on my brother's behalf. You stumbled upon his weakness. He's aloof about most things, but alcohol is his one true love.
Is that so?
Amber wine. Now that's a Fontaine specialty I've never heard before.
Mr. Ood, Mr. Blaze, thanks for...
Hey! What are you doing?
That's Master's voice.
Edgar's dead. He's dead, guys. He's gone. He's no longer with us. It's over.
Edgar!
Master!
Hey, Edgar! Are you all right? Can you hear me?
Who did this?
Kyria. August.
Kyria!
Hey, Edgar? Edgar!
No, don't shake him. He's injured. Just leave him to me. You two can... Oh, thank you. Skin is flushed, pupils are dilated, but he's still breathing.
That strange smell around here. Is it coming from this bottle?
Only a small amount of liquid is left inside the bottle, and streaks of residue can be seen on both the mouth and the side of the vessel. It seems like someone forcibly poured out whatever was inside the bottle.
Oh, really? You think so? Do you think whoever did this was hiding in the flowers before they attacked Edgar?
There are no footprints in the flower bed, and it doesn't look like any of the branches or leaves have been disturbed.
True.
I checked. It doesn't look like anyone passed through here.
Oh, but that's impossible. It's not like that kid can just grow some wings and fly away. Oh, the culprit, I mean. It's not like the culprit could have just disappeared into thin air.
Oh, that's suspicious.
Well, we looked all over, but the only clue we found was that bottle.
The most important thing we can do now is focus our efforts on treating Master. Can you help me move him inside?
So, how's he doing?
When I administered emergency treatment, I discovered a residue in his nose and mouth. Master was most likely forced to ingest a certain liquid. He's still unconscious, and inducing vomiting could obstruct his airways. We'll have to look into other clues for now. Ah, yes. The scent is the same, but the chemical composition is still unclear. We'll have to do further tests to determine if it's the same liquid and how toxic it is to the human body. But first, I do believe there are two people who could shed some light on the situation. Mr. Sylvain, Mr. Lucien.
Wait, you know...
Hey! Were you talking to us, mademoiselle? I'm afraid we'd never heard of those names before.
Before arriving in Sumeru, I asked a friend from the Special Patrol to look into the creators of Auguste. There were 4 people in total. The perfumer, Edgar, the one thrust into the limelight, and 3 others. A researcher from Sumeru responsible for cultivating the Auguste flower, and 2 merchant brothers responsible for promoting the product on the market. The 2 brothers capitalized on the mythos surrounding Auguste. Their actions lured in numerous speculators and profiteers, inflating the price of Auguste even further. In the end, they were sent to the Fortress of Meripede for falsifying their accounts and destabilizing the market. If you do the math, they should be out of prison by now.
And what does that have to do with us? There are countless merchant families in Fontaine. You gonna accuse them of being criminals too?
Every time your brother called you Blaze, it took you several seconds to respond. But when I called you Lucien just now, the name registered immediately.
Miss Emily, out of respect for your position as a famous perfumer in Fontaine, I'm inclined to believe that was simply a poor attempt at humor. You have a bright future ahead of you. You wouldn't want to develop a reputation as someone who throws around false accusations, especially among merchant circles.
You claim to be regular perfume merchants, and yet, when I brought up amber wine, you took it to be alcohol.
What?
Amber wine is a perfume I created several years ago. It wasn't particularly renowned, but I'm certain any respectable perfume merchant in Fontaine would know of it. Unless, until recently, they were living somewhere completely cut off from the perfume world. Somewhere like the Fortress of Meripede, perhaps?
Oh.
Emily, you little...
Don't misunderstand, Mr. Sylvain. I don't bring this up to criticize you. No matter what happened all those years ago, the court has already passed its judgment. But Master's life is in danger. We need to learn whatever we can about the person who has done this. If Master's attack had something to do with Auguste, I would imagine the 2 of you might also be in danger. So I'd like to trouble you for some information, if I may. Tell me about Kyria.
Fine, as you wish.
Sylvain?
Lucien, if this will help us find Kyria, then it will be all worth it. Besides, we've already told most of the stuff to the Maison Orderly anyway. You were right, Miss Emily. There were 4 of us at the beginning. Myself, Lucien, Edgar, and a researcher from Sumeru in charge of flower cultivation, Vijava. Sometime down the road, the Marechaussee Phantom came knocking, saddled us with a list of accusations, and started looking into our books. Oh, they did their meddling, and my brother Edgar and I were forced to serve time in the fortress as a result.
Sounds like he's still upset about that. Wait, then how did Edgar end up in Sumeru?
Master was convicted as an accomplice, so he only had to serve a few years. He decided to move to Sumeru so that he could put those events behind him. Still, Master was depressed for a long time after that. He stopped making new perfumes and focused on introducing students to the craft instead. That's how I met him. My parents had to relocate to Sumeru for work when I was a child, so I had the chance to study under him for a little while. But we can talk about that some other time. I want to hear more about this researcher, Vijava.
Like us, Vijava was also staring down an investigation from the Marechaussee Phantom. But before the Phantom showed up at her door, she set all the flower beds on fire, along with much of the mora we managed to earn. All the Auguste flowers, everything we worked to create, was reduced to nothing but a pile of ash.
But destroying all that evidence, wouldn't that make things worse for her?
It didn't matter at that point, because she died in the fire as well.
Okay. 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 I was not expecting that. I want to hear more about this researcher Vijava, and then died in the fire because Emily's the one who revealed it.
What?
Sounds like you did an investigation of your own. Why even ask us if you knew all of this already?
Yeah.
The name wasn't mentioned in any of the files I reviewed either, but you two seem quite familiar with him.
Kyria was Vijava's younger brother.
No.
He was just a clueless kid back then. Somewhere in his teens, I think. He helped his sister with her work sometimes, but that was pretty much it. He didn't have any idea what we were doing. Vijava kept him close most of the time. The three of us were probably the only ones who even knew she had a brother. After our operation was compromised, he disappeared. There were no signs of him until recently, when people started saying the Auguste flower had reappeared in Sumeru.
So, you think Kyria took something with him back then? Something that allowed him to reproduce the Auguste flower?
Vijava doted on the kid like you wouldn't believe. She even told us to give her cut to her brother if anything happened to her. If she left something behind before she died, believe me, Kyria's the one that has it.
And judging by the liquid in that bottle, the Auguste flower wasn't the only thing he reproduced. He managed to replicate the perfume itself.
So the liquid Edgar was forced to ingest really was Auguste. Wait, does that mean Auguste is poison?
Poison? No. Of course not. No perfume is meant to be ingested. Even small amounts can be dangerous, let alone ingesting a whole bottle at once. If Auguste could be considered a poison, we wouldn't have even sold half a bottle back then. Edgar fell unconscious because Kyria forced him to drink perfume. It just happened to be Auguste.
Strange. Sylvain seems nervous all of a sudden.
He probably thought we had something to do with his sister's death. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea why she did all that. We're not looking for Kyria because we have it out for him. We just wanted to see how he was doing. And, if possible, work together to bring back Auguste. We only went to prison for a bit of fraud and market manipulation. It had nothing to do with the product itself. As long as we keep things honest this time around, bringing the product back to market would almost be like honoring his sister's memory.
So that's why you never mentioned Kyria during your interrogation?
Yes, exactly. We were just looking out for the kid.
Anyway, that's all we know. If you're looking for information on what's in Auguste, or what to do if you ingest it, there are only two people to ask. Edgar or Kyria himself.
Well, at least we're able to say for certain that the substance Edgar ingested was in fact Auguste. That gives us a direction for further testing. Well then, I'd say that was a very enlightening discussion.
Well, glad to hear it. Lucian, let's head back to the room and rest a bit. With everything that's happened, there are things that need reconsidering.
Yes, of course.
You think so too? That does seem to be the case. Pity we don't have more evidence. But based on Sylvain's tone of voice just now, I suspect further questioning will only result in more made-up answers.
The way you exposed them like that, just based on a hunch, that was genius! Oh, right! Earlier you said you were only sort of a doctor, and that your patients were unusual.
Oh yes, that's because most of the patients I encounter are already dead.
Oh. I'm taking a 5-minute break. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Oh, late, that caught me off guard.
So you're a forensic doctor?
Close. I'm actually a forensic cleaner. Once the forensic team and the Marochisei Phantom are done collecting evidence from the scene, I'm in charge of clearing away the final traces my patients leave on the world. In fact, with just a small alteration to the formula, the same tincture used as the base of perfume can also be made into a cleaning agent. Basically, there are two sides to forensics. Those who collect evidence to expose the truth, and those who clean up the smells, bloodstains, and other substances left behind at the scene. I've learned a lot in my line of work, and I've witnessed a lot of death. But this time, we may still save the patient. Actually, Traveler, could I trouble you to report back to Tainari and the officers at Port Ormos? We should update them on the situation. I'll stay here and continue to look after Master. Now that we have a sample of Auguste, I'm hoping further analysis won't be too difficult. Master looks a lot older than when I last saw him. I just hope he can hold on.
Was right. These rugs are. I thought Sumeru would be different, but nope, everywhere's the same.
Whoa, why the rush? Did something happen?
What? Edgar was attacked? He's the most famous perfumer in the region. Someone who's helped countless people around Port Ormos. How could this happen?
Sheriff, have you received any reports of a suspicious individual fleeing through the bazaar?
No, but we've got eyes all over the area. I'm sure someone's seen Kirya. I'll start gathering my forces. We won't let him get away.
What about you, Tainari? Do you have a plan?
I'm sure the sheriff can handle things over at the scene, and I doubt Emily needs my help looking after Mr. Edgar.
But she said she's not a real doctor.
Then she was far too modest. She may not be a doctor by trade, but she has a deeper understanding of human anatomy and pharmacology than most scholars from the Amurta Darshan. Not to mention the fact that Mr. Edgar's condition is related to perfume. Emily is certainly in the best position to help him. As for me, I'll head to the academia and see what I can learn about Vijava and Kirya.
Oh, that's right! Vijava was supposed to be a scholar from Sumeru. Do you recognize the name?
From Emily's letter, certainly, but that was the first time I'd heard of it. The academia produces a lot of scholars, and there are plenty of graduates who choose to pursue a career outside their darshan. I didn't have time to look into it earlier, but now it seems like Vijava's past could be critical to getting to the bottom of what happened to Mr. Edgar. I have friends in Sumeru City that can help me investigate. With any luck, we'll have news to share by tomorrow. I'll leave you and Emily to watch over things here in Port Ormos.
Well, it's been a day. Wonder if Tainari's discovered anything. But things weren't looking good with Emily's master yesterday. We should check on things at the hotel first.
What if you play the Yakuza series on stream? I would love to actually, but I'm pretty much broke right now. I'm trying to pay up my school debts at the moment. My tuition like loans. I don't want to spend my money on Yakuza stuff at the on games for now. In fact, I have way too many games, so I might as well just stream that instead. Also, can you check my achievement count? Here. 1,268. Is that the max? Have you maxed it out? Current achievements max in Genshin. Oh god, okay. One, 2, 6, 8.
Bring it!
No? Ah. Way above 1,350. Yeah, I looked it up. It's 1,400. Fucking hell.
No longer in critical condition, thankfully. He's still very weak, but with a bit more rest, he should regain consciousness soon. My chemical analysis of a goose also went smoothly, although it certainly raised some questions. I was able to identify the components that give the substance its fragrance, but I also noticed an abnormal trace of elemental energy in the sample.
Elemental energy?
Hard to say. It was such a minute amount, proportionally speaking, like mixing a single drop of perfume into the ocean. I had to use one of the newest tests developed in recent years to even detect the traces present in the sample. Unless you were abnormally sensitive to elemental energy, I doubt it would have any effect, even if you use the product every day for 10 years. As for whether Master's condition was caused by the elemental energy present in the sample or some other component of the perfume, it's still too early to say.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. Did Tainari come and find you? Maybe we could ask him to take a look.
I received a message from him last night, but I haven't heard anything since. The message said he was looking into some information at the academia.
Oh, Paimon thought he might have stopped by to see you first. Excuse me? Is Miss Emily here?
Oh, calling.
Oh, perfect! Familiar faces! Traveler, Paimon, you're here too!
Kale. Ah, of course. Tainari's apprentice. He's mentioned you many times. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. And please, no need for formalities. Emily is just fine.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you too, Miss, Emily. Did Tainari send you here, Kale? Yep. Master and the others went through decades worth of records last night, and still haven't had a chance to rest. I'm fast on my feet, so it only made sense for me to come and give you an update. Anyway, based on what they've reviewed so far, they believe there's no indication that a researcher by the name of Vijava ever passed through the academia.
That's weird.
Master considered that possibility as well, but the name wasn't the only dead end. Master tried to track down people with a similar research direction or background, but also couldn't find a match. How is that possible?
It's starting to seem very likely. If we want to figure out her true identity, I'm afraid another conversation with those two merchants might be our only...
Hey!
Whoa, whoa,
Lucian!
whoa.
It's Sylvain! Wait, you don't think Kirio came back, do you?
That seems impossible. If someone came in or out of the hotel just now, we would have seen them.
Imagine Sylvain just inhaled the perfume. He tried to enter, but the door
It's
won't
locked.
Ooh.
There's no one here.
Lucian! Lucian!
He's in the closet.
That's Sylvain's voice! Hurry, let's check next door!
GG's.
Lucian! Lucian! Come on! Wake up!
Oh, hell no, I was correct.
Emily, Emily, my brother, he's gonna be okay, right? He's just unconscious. Like what happened to Edgar?
I'm sorry, Mr. Sylvain, but
no,
we were too late this time.
No, that's not possible.
Traveler, Kale, Mr. Sylvain has gone through a huge shock. He needs some space to calm down. Could one of you take him next door? It's not good for him to look at his brother's body like this.
Of course. Leave it to me.
Thank you both. Mr. Sylvain, let's get you up. Here, take my hand. Nice and slow. We'll take things from here. Just focus on getting some rest. Here, this way.
Poor guy. He's like a shell of his former self. He may have made some bad decisions in life, but right now, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for him.
Good person or bad, the death of a loved one is equally painful. All the moments he shared with his brother, every hardship and triumph they endured together, are now memories he has to carry alone.
If Kiria really was behind this, then what exactly did he do to Lucian?
Lucian can no longer speak, but the traces left behind by his death most certainly can. Traveler, I've got things covered here at the scene. I'll leave you to contact the sheriff.
Who would have thought? Yesterday's case is still up in the air, and now this happens. Miss Emily, I heard you're an experienced forensic doctor. Have you been able to discover anything?
Oh, I'm not actually a forensic doctor. I just happen to have some relevant knowledge. I did take a look, though. Judging by the temperature and rigidity of the body, it appears the time of death was sometime last night. I'd have to do a more thorough investigation to find out more.
Then, would you mind helping us investigate? Before he left, Tainari said we could trust your judgment if something like this were to happen.
Of course, I appreciate your trust. Many of the traces left behind at the scene will fade with time, so the sooner we investigate, the better.
We'll help too. We don't know much about dead bodies, but you can leave the other clues to us.
Oh, that is actually sad. He just died. He just died like that?
To tell you the truth, the exhibition has left us quite short-handed. We're lucky to have your help.
The corners are filled with flowers from different nations. The fragrance is incredibly strong.
Pupils are dilated, skin is flushed. No overt external injuries or signs of a struggle.
This bag is stuffed with clothes and other daily necessities. Quite heavy. The incense slowly rising to the air. Seems familiar somehow. This door leads to the hallway. The lock is intact and there are no signs of damage.
And the windows are shut tight too. Seems like the only way to get in would have been through Sylvain's room.
Okay. The space inside the cabinet is divided into various compartments. It doesn't look like a person could hide in there.
Well, looks like we've investigated as much as we can. Let's go report back to Emily and Shiam.
So, did you find anything?
can show you. Here, it'd be something like this.
But entering through the room next door without alerting Sylvain... Wait, you don't think Sylvain could have been the one who...
No, his reaction to the loss of his brother seemed genuine, and he doesn't have a motive.
Then what could have happened last night? I know Sylvain is still in shock, but he's our only available witness. We have to take his statement.
I agree. Also, I've made some new discoveries, so we might as well head next door and go through everything together.
That's really interesting. Oh my.
Mr. Sylvain, I need you to tell me everything you and your brother did since yesterday afternoon. Did you see or hear anything strange?
After Kyria attacked Edgar, my brother and I were incredibly careful. We returned to our rooms and decided to lock all the doors leading to the hallway. The only door we kept unlocked was the one connecting our rooms. That way, if we heard any commotion coming from the other room, we could help each other. But I didn't hear any sort of commotion last night. Not a single noise. I woke up this morning, opened the door, and Lucian was...
So, no movement from the room next door. No forced entry via Sylvain's room. No signs of a struggle at the scene. And no external injury on Lucian's body. What kind of cause of death are we dealing with here?
I did notice a few things about the body. Lucian's pupils were dilated, and his skin was flushed. Very similar to Master's symptoms after the attack yesterday. There weren't any traces of liquid in his mouth or nose, so it's unlikely he was forced to ingest anything. The more plausible explanation is that he inhaled a substance without knowing it, and I'd say that substance was likely a ghost.
A goose? No, that's not possible. Inhaling a goose won't kill you. And anyway, it would have been for just one night. No, that's not what I meant. Emily, you ran your tests, didn't you? Go on. Tell everyone whether you found any poison.
No, I didn't find any common toxins.
See? A ghost is harmless. The market response proved that years ago.
That may be true for most people, but not for everyone.
Master!
Edgar? You're up and about already?
Thanks to Emily, I'm out of the woods for now. Sylvain, no matter how hard you may try to hide it, the truth will always come to light.
Edgar!
Even if we could keep it a secret for another 10 or 20 years, do you think Kyria would just let us be? No. He would never give up. Not if he's doing all of this for Yelena.
Yelena?
That's Vijava's real name. Yelena wasn't a scholar from Sumeru. She was an exiled Fatus from Snezhnaya.
A Fatus?
The Fatui. Well, that means the elemental energy present in Auguste was...
Ah,
oh,
so you've already detected it.
Hey.
Well, Sylvain, looks like there's truly no reason to hide things now.
Oh.
The Auguste flower was created with the mutative and distorting power of a delusion.
A delusion?
Oh.
The Fatui, delusions. I never would have thought Auguste was hiding this many secrets.
Born of a delusion, Auguste contained distorted elemental energy, Prolonged exposure over many years could have a harmful effect on the body.
That's enough, Edgar. I'll take it from here. At first, Yelena wanted to keep refining the perfume and the flower, but no one knew how long the perfume mania was going to last back then. It didn't have any effect on ordinary people anyway. Every day we postponed going to market was another day of lost earning potential.
So you decided poisoning people was worth the risk?
Listen, it's not like it was good for business. But all that talk about a goose being harmful over time, Yelena was just speculating. The impact was practically negligible. Unless you were particularly sensitive to elemental energy or had an entire bottle shoved down your throat like Edgar. You could use the product for decades and be completely fine.
It may be true there are no records of Auguste poisoning in Fontaine, but even if no one was acutely poisoned, willfully bringing a product to market despite explicit knowledge of its harmful effects is still a serious crime. That explains why you were so intent on keeping Yelena and Kiria's involvement a secret all this time, despite readily confessing to all your financial crimes. The Fatui, delusions, Auguste. If the Marechaussee Phantom discovered the connection between the three, there would have been enough evidence to send you to the Fortress of Meripede for life.
Ha! If I'd known coming to Sumeru would put a target on my back, I would have been more than happy to stay there. All these years without any sign of Kiria, and he pops up out of nowhere the minute my brother and I get out of prison? It couldn't be any clearer who the kid's after. Auguste was harmless before. The fact that it's killing people all of a sudden must be his doing as well.
So there's bad blood between you.
What about Yelena's death? Was that a cover-up too? A way to destroy evidence?
I'll admit, we thought about it at one point. We took care to disguise the products circulating on the market, and no one was questioning Yelena's fake identity. But if the Marechaussee Phantom decided to look into the flower beds, it would have been the end. Yelena's ties to the Fatui, the role of the delusion, everything would have been exposed. Before we could even put our plan in motion, Yelena beat us to it. She burned all her flower beds and threw herself into the fire as well.
But if her goal was to destroy evidence, there would have been no reason to do that to herself. Yeah, she could have just burned the flower beds and fled with her brother.
I thought about it for a long time, but it wasn't until just now that I finally understood her reasoning. Everything she did, it was for her brother, Kiria.
Oh my.
One of the reasons they defected from the Fatui was the deterioration of Yelena's body due to her excessive use of a delusion. She didn't want her brother to follow in her footsteps after her death. After arriving in Fontaine, Yelena continued using the delusion to cultivate the Auguste flower, weakening her body even further. There were times when she couldn't even walk.
So she couldn't flee with her brother because she was afraid of holding him back.
If her true identity was exposed, she and her brother would face pressure from both Snezhnaya and Fontaine. The Auguste flower and Yelena's own corroded body both bore the mark of a delusion. There would have been no way to avoid suspicion. So, in the end, she burnt it all to ash, including herself. With all the evidence erased, Kiria was free to take the Mora and run.
So the wealth you earned from Auguste, it wasn't destroyed in the fire. Yelena gave it to her brother?
Most likely. Before Yelena died, she said if anything happened to her, she was going to leave everything to her brother. We just didn't realize she meant our cut as well. That's why Lucian and I were searching for Kyria, to take back our Mora and the Auguste flower. We just didn't realize Kyria was baiting us the whole time. It was all a trap.
But why is Kyria out for revenge anyway? Doesn't he know about Yelena's decision to sacrifice herself?
I don't think he knew his sister was nearing death. Yelena always wore heavy makeup around him to conceal her deteriorating appearance.
My.
She kept herself busy with work to keep out of sight. That way her brother wouldn't notice how she could barely walk.
Then all we'll need to do is tell Kyria what really happened, and then he'll give up on his revenge.
Kirby.
I'm not so sure. Even if he knew the truth, he'd still find someone to blame. He might think Yelena was forced into using a delusion to cultivate a ghost, or something like that. It's hard to pull yourself out of that kind of hatred, especially when you've been living in that headspace for so many years.
Very true. Even if Yelena's death was her own choice, I wouldn't call myself innocent either.
Edgar, what are you talking about?
Think about it, Sylvain. If we hadn't been in such a hurry to capitalize on the perfume mania all those years ago, do you think Yelena would have elected to take those risks? If we hadn't been so blinded by greed, so insistent on increasing the scale of the flower cultivation, do you think Yelena's health would have deteriorated as fast as it did? If we hadn't invited the Marechaussee Phantom to our doorstep by breaking the law at every turn, Yelena could have survived.
She knew her limits. She knew her days were numbered. Maybe it was for her brother, but she was in it for the Mora just as much as us. We were just trying to earn a bit of Mora. And what, we deserve to die for that? Target me for being the mastermind, sure. But what about Lucian? He was just following my orders. Lucian's crime, was it really so extreme that he had to pay for it with his life?
The only person that can answer that question is a judge.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway. Drag me back to Fontaine to stand trial. I don't care.
It's time. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal.
3 people from Fontaine, 1 from Snezhnaya, and a crime committed in Port Ormos. What a headache. Well, we can only wait until the Academia sends someone to deal with it. I'm guessing we'll have to contact Fontaine as well. In any case, we won't really know anything until tomorrow. With the exhibition, we don't even have space in Port Ormos to detain anyone. Such a headache.
The hotel could suffice. You could station a few officers to keep an eye on Sylvain and myself.
Sorry, bro, the big machine died with Fossilor. True! Yeah! I'll just let the dragon be the Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal. Nouvelle d'analyse cardinal.
Although with Sylvain's mental state and my physical one, I don't think you need to worry about a jailbreak.
Mr. Edgar, are you saying...
If Sylvain is to stand trial, then I deserve the same fate. A crime is a crime, accomplice or not. I'd just like to take care of a few things before I go. Say goodbye to my plants and all that. As for Sylvain, I'm sure he also has some goodbyes of his own.
Oh, his brother.
Would you be willing to grant that request, Sheriff?
Well, all right. I'll talk to the Academia. No matter who you were in Fontaine or what crimes you committed, the man we grew to know in Sumeru proved himself to be a good person. Your request is granted.
You have my thanks, Sheriff.
Happened tonight? Oh, you mean the possibility that Kiria might try to finish what he started?
Yeah, all we know is that he uses a goose to poison people, but we still have no idea how to catch him in the act. If he targets Sylvain or Edgar again, we might not be able to stop him.
That may be true, but what if we can take advantage of his desperation? If we take advantage of this situation and lure him in on purpose, we might finally have the chance to talk to him.
Master, no. That's too dangerous.
Ha! So, that's your plan. If Kiria learns we're being taken away tomorrow, his last chance to enact his revenge would be tonight. In other words, you want to use us as bait to capture him.
Capture? Not necessarily. I just want to talk. What? Are you afraid of him?
Afraid? This is my only chance to make him pay for what he did. I'm spending the rest of my life in prison anyway. I can't just sit back and let him ride off into the sunset with our fortune. There's no way I'm letting him get away with it. Not after what he did to Lucian. As for the danger, everyone else just needs to make preparations in advance to protect us.
I'll admit, it could work. We just need to spread the word that Edgar and Sylvain are leaving tomorrow. Then I'll station some of my men around the hotel. If we have your assistance as well, our chance of success would be even higher.
I still have some reservations. But if you insist on carrying out this plan, I won't deny you my help.
I'll also keep watch.
Although I think Sylvain and myself should remain alone in our respective rooms. If Kiria noticed another person in the room, he might decide to turn back. And besides, it's possible he's already transformed Auguste into a potent toxic gas.
You mean if he doesn't see a way to get his hands on the two of you, he might get so desperate that he'll just start using a goose on everybody?
If that were to happen, everyone standing guard, even the innocent citizens in Port Ormos would all be in danger.
That's why everyone else needs to keep to the shadows.
You're still recovering. You need to rest.
This old pack of bones doesn't bounce back like it used to. I suppose I'll just have to leave the rest to you.
All right, we can figure out a plan to keep watch later. Right now, I say we split up, start spreading that information before it's too late.
Edgar and Sylvain's impending departure begins to spread.
Have you heard? Mr. Edgar's been detained. He's being taken away tomorrow.
What? He's the one who helped craft all the fragrances for our shop.
He taught my child how to make perfume. How could this happen?
He hasn't been convicted yet. Let's just wait and see what the court has to say.
What the fuck?
Everyone on
British
the street
Sumeru.
is talking about the rumors. No matter where Kiria is hiding, he must have heard them by now.
What the hell is this?
He hasn't been convicted yet. let's just wait and see what the court has to say.
Holy! The mirror with an accent.
Let's head back to the hotel and take a break. We can see how the other preparations are going while we're at it.
Return to the area near the inn.
Emily, Sheriff Xian wants to talk to you and the Traveler about our plans for the Night Watch.
Thank you, Kale. But first, here, I prepared a kind of herbal tea that helps calm the spirit. Why don't you have some?
Oh, that's very kind of you, but I'm okay.
Oh, it's not good to be so tense, especially when we've got a long night ahead of us. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I couldn't help but notice that something seems to be on your mind.
Was it that obvious?
You seem very preoccupied with Kiria's revenge. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'm happy to listen.
Oh,
Hey, Emily, Kale. Oh, are we interrupting something?
No, not at all. This will be easier to talk through with you here anyway. I've just been thinking. If Kiria has the capacity to commit murder while remaining completely undetected, why didn't he target Sylvain along with Lucien last night? There was just a single door separating them. If his intention was to target both brothers, then there was barely anything standing in his way. Don't you think? When I accompanied Sylvain to his room after Lucien died and saw how distraught he was, I suddenly realized maybe Kiria did that on purpose. Maybe he wanted Sylvain to experience the pain of losing a loved one before he completed his ultimate revenge.
So did he attack Edgar as a warning then? To scare Sylvain and Lucien?
Based on what we've heard about Kiria, that may very well be the case.
Losing his sister all those years ago. What has been going through his head? What has he been forced to endure? Whenever I get to thinking like that, I just can't help but wonder. If I were in his place, would I be able to let go of that hatred? I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't think like that. Not after everything he's done. But I just can't help it.
There's nothing wrong with the way you're feeling. Empathy is a part of human nature. In all my years of cleaning up crime scenes, I've witnessed countless families mourn their loved ones. Their cries of devastation and anger still echo through my mind, even now. Some of them even try to stop me, begging me not to erase the last remnants of their loved ones. But getting swept up in those emotions will corrupt your judgment. Surround yourself with fragrance for too long, and your sense of smell will become dull. Allow yourself to be consumed by your emotions, and you lose the ability to think rationally. So while you hold on to that sense of empathy, you also need to ask yourself, do Sylvain and Lucien really deserve to die? How much did they truly know about the Fatui and the delusion? Did they force Yelena to make those decisions? Answering those questions requires a lot of time and evidence, while a single act of vengeance can put those answers forever out of our reach. I've witnessed a lot of deaths in Fontaine. When someone dies, a certain amount of information can be inferred from the traces left behind at the scene. But generally speaking, death will just leave most questions unanswered, and the whole picture ever incomplete.
Once you're consumed by hatred, it will become next to impossible to think about things that way. For someone like Kyria, I'm sure right and wrong lost all meaning a long time ago.
You're right. The fact that we can approach these questions from this perspective isn't because we're more rational than them. It's because we're fortunate enough not to have suffered that kind of loss. But that also makes us perfectly positioned to stand on the outside and try to pull them back from the brink before it's too late. I understand Kyria's decision, but I still want to stop him. Master, Sylvain, and Kyria. They all deserve to survive.
Huh. The fortunate and the unfortunate.
Emily, Traveler. Huh? Edgar, you're here too?
Oh, it's you two! Didn't you head back to your room to rest, Edgar? Is it really okay for you to be out and about like this?
A little exercise never hurt anyone. Besides, I don't have much time left in Sumeru. So I'd like to take care of my plants while I still can.
We could do that for you, Master.
No need. I've grown attached to these flowers, and this is my last chance to say goodbye. Come tomorrow. I'll be happy to entrust their care to you. I would imagine Sheriff Sham is here for a more important reason.
The Night Watch! You mentioned earlier that we still need to confirm our plans.
That's right. I've stationed some of my men around the surrounding area, but we still don't have anyone standing guard next to Sylvain's room. Exactly. After some discussion, we concluded that Sylvain has the highest risk of being attacked next. You're the most skilled fighter here, Traveler, and Emily's expertise is sure to come in handy in a pinch. That's why I want you two stationed next to Sylvain's room. So, are you up for it?
Morning, Waffle.
Sounds perfectly reasonable. I'll be glad to have your help tonight, Traveler.
What's up?
My men and I will be stationed nearby to monitor the situation. A warning will be issued if any unusual activity is detected.
I'll head into the mountains to keep an eye on everyone coming in and out of the area. Just leave the wilderness surveillance to the forest rangers.
Doing character quests? Yep. I don't have a lot of stuff to do this morning because my dog woke me up, so I might as well stream some Genshin and then do some progress on my game. As much as possible, of course.
Huh. Not a peep. Has Kyria given up on his revenge? Guess we'll have to keep at it. Still nothing unusual. Paimon took a peek into the room next door and Sylvain's already sleeping.
Perhaps Kyria's true motive was simply forcing Sylvain to confess his crimes. No, that can't be right. If all he wanted was for Sylvain to be convicted for his true crimes, he could have tipped off the Marechaussee Phantom years ago. There must be something we're missing. Something extremely important.
Maybe we just need to calm down a little. How about some tea? That herbal blend from earlier was pretty tasty. You're right. Maybe we can look for a different distraction then, like looking at the flowers.
Oh. Paimon is cooking here by accident.
Oh, there's a glaze lily here. Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
Flowers, glaze lilies, incense. Oh no! Sylvain's room! Quick!
Edgar?
Wait, what?
Oh no.
Hey, did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
It was the older of the merchant brothers, right?
Yeah, I think his name was Sylvain. Poor guy was murdered in cold blood.
Oh no, what?
First it was Mr. Edgar, then that merchant named Lucian, and now this.
Listen up, everyone. This is an active crime scene. Please, no loitering.
It's been 3 days and they haven't even caught a glimpse of the guy. What is going on?
Oh crap.
Do you think it could be the work of an evil spirit? I mean, how do you get away with something like that with so many people watching?
Keep it moving, everyone. No loitering.
Oh crap. No, Sylvain's dead too?
I suppose I'm next.
You don't know that. Kyria already attacked you once, and you survived. Perhaps he doesn't consider your crime to be worthy of death.
You were the only reason I managed to survive, Emily. I never did thank you for that, did I?
Even if I wasn't there, Tainari was also in the vicinity. He would have been able to help.
Is that so? I suppose I'm a very fortunate person then. I have exceptional students, caring friends, and the respect of my peers. If it is indeed my time to go, then I'll die without regrets. But Kyria has nothing. Yelena is gone. Now, his enemies are too. It really makes you wonder if there's even a reason to keep on living.
God, I haven't played Genshin in quite a while. How long have you not played?
If you really want an answer, I suppose you'll have to ask Kyria himself once we finally catch him.
Well, I hope it all goes well. Emily, there's something else I'd like to ask of you. With everything that's happened, holding the exhibition is off the table now. But so many flowers were transported here for the show. Some of them thousands of miles away from their homeland. I can't let them wither away with no one to care for them. Whether Kyria gets to me first, or I'm sent back to Fontaine to stand trial, I won't be around to look after them. I know it's a lot to ask, but could I entrust them to your care?
Of course, Master.
About a few months? Is it too much of a pain now, not gonna lie? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. It's just like me and Uwa. I haven't touched Uwa for like 2 months. It was until I saw the new character, the new patch, I decided to play again. And coming back actually feels refreshing. It's good. It's good to take a break for once in a while. Even Genshin, I actually stopped playing for like 2 to 3 weeks.
Really? Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
This month.
Now I truly have nothing to worry about.
Sheriff Sham still has some questions for me, so I've gotta go.
Go ahead. Best not to keep him waiting. He can be quite impatient.
I'm sorry, Master.
Meanwhile, in Sylvain's room? Waiting a few games which I'm highly anticipating? Well, what are those games?
Another all-nighter. Everyone sure hopes Emily's plan will go well.
It's not like Edgar's the one who
Emily
is...
still isn't back. I hope she didn't run into any trouble.
Yeah, that's true.
Traveler, I had my men start spreading the information you requested. The crowd is gone now too, but I have to admit, I'm not really sure what's going on. After listening to Emily's plan, I started getting the materials together and arranging personnel. I barely had a second to spare last night. To be honest, I'm still not sure how the crime was committed that night.
The key clue was right in front of us the entire time! Let's go! We'll show you where the culprit hid a goose.
I only have a big...
So, you're saying I'm the only one who's completely in the dark.
Arknights Enfield? Oh shit, I wanted that game. Oh crap. And Girls 192 Exilium? Wait, I never heard of that. Is this the gacha game? This is, yeah. Wait. Oh, is this the one with the turn base? Hold up. No, it's not. Yes? Oh, yeah, it is, I saw it. Okay, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh no! The moment you mentioned those names, you mentioned those games, I actually wanted to play them, but only for a bit. There are a lot of them. But how about Neverness 2? Neverness. Let me check. What kind of game is Neverness again? It's okay. Say no more. I see it now. I'll play if I actually like finish, quote unquote, finish these. Wasn't that where August is? The corners are filled with flowers from different nations. The fragrance is incredibly strong. The glazed lily is swaying gently. Its petals closed. There's a ring of moisture on the rim and the petals that feel sticky to the touch.
This is it!
The glazed lily, huh? I think I've heard of it before. It's a flower from Liyue, right?
You can find it on Steam?
Well, did you know it only blooms at night?
Is that free though? Damn, he poisoned you too, huh? Damn, man. It's probably the August from that fucking plant in my room. Or the tea I drank. Although in reality, it's just my fucking coffee doing this to me. Alright, I'm good.
Emily, you're back!
Exactly as expected.
A flower that only blooms at night. Ah, like the Neelitpala lotus.
Exactly. Although the Neelitpala lotus wouldn't be a good substitute in this scenario. When it's closed, the gaps between the petals are too large.
Oh.
That's why Kiria chose the glaze lily as his mechanism. He would start by preparing an Agus sample.
If applied to the outside, you would still be able to smell Agus even in the daytime. If poured into the flower pot, the liquid would seep into the soil. That might prevent the substance from taking effect. There's a sticky substance on the edge of the flower petals. It's one I recognize. If you stick the petals together with slime condensate, then in the daytime, the glazed lily would act almost like a hidden container.
That's right! He applied a diluted form of slime condensate to the petals to stick them together, and enclosed a sample of Auguste in the center.
Ah. Yeah, Waffle, if you'd done this story quest for context, 2 people died.
That way, the Auguste would remain trapped inside during the daytime, unable to seep between the petals and evaporate into the air. This also allowed the culprit to plant the poison well in advance, while his targets remained oblivious.
Have you seen the drip marketing in ZZZ for 1.4? Wait, what? It's out? ZZZ, that's his drip market. Oh! Oh! It is out for a while? Oh! Oh, I see it. Oh, it's Asabaharu Samasa and Hoshimi Miyabi. It is time. It is time. Okay? Okay? We'll be doing a forbidden ritual. Alright? To roll for Miyabi. She's finally here. I have 200 rolls ready for her. Oh, crap, but I want that one. I want Lighter, though, to buff her up. It is time. I still need to farm. I'm still on my off-stream session for a ZCZ. But I'm completely ready to roll for her.
However, the diluted slime condensate wouldn't be viscous enough to prevent the petals of the glaze lily from opening at night. So by nightfall, the flower would bloom, thereby forcing the target to inhale the Auguste trapped inside.
And Carrier could execute his revenge without having to step foot inside the room during the night.
By the next morning, the sample of Auguste would have nearly fully evaporated. The glaze lily would have already closed its petals, and any lingering odor would be concealed by the fragrance of the other flowers in the room.
Wait a second. You're telling me this version of Auguste is so toxic, inhaling the minute amount trapped inside a flower is enough to kill a grown man? And how did Edgar even survive ingesting a whole bottle of the stuff?
That's because Auguste is just as dangerous now as it was all those years ago. The level of toxicity has never changed. Only a small subset of people are truly at risk.
Ah, you mean people who are sensitive to elemental energy. So it's just some sort of happy coincidence that Sylvain and Lucien are allergic to the stuff? That can't be right. They were involved in the operation all those years ago. If the stuff gave them a bad reaction, they would have known from the very start.
I wouldn't use the word allergic necessarily. It's more like they're susceptible to its effects. But that distinction isn't important right now. You can think of it this way. It's not that Sylvain and Lucien are innately sensitive to elemental energy, but that Kyria found a way to ensure that they would be.
Oh, okay. The primordial
In Fontaine, I experienced how drinking primordial seawater made me more attuned with the element of hydro. But that substance would be hard to get around here.
I should try ZZZ. Oh, go for it, go for it. ZZZ is fucking fun if you're into that kind of battle. It's fast. It's so fast. It's simplistic and straightforward, but it's so freaking bouncy too.
All kinds of essential oils commonly found in alchemical products can temporarily increase elemental affinity. But it would be difficult to force someone to use them without knowing it. The incense I smelled earlier seemed familiar. Thinking back on it, I'm almost certain it was the scent of spirit borneal.
Okay, where did this come from? I don't know what the hell is a spirit borneo.
In Sumeru, scholars use spirit borneo to aid meditation and stimulate their connection to the Dendro Archon.
What the heck? Used to play PGR, so I like my gameplay fast. Then ZTZ is just for you. Want to try Uwa, but Potato Laptop makes it unplayable? Yeah, but it's fine. Uwa can wait. Fair enough, though. Uwa can really wait. I couldn't play Uwa on this device as well. Since I borrowed borrowed the laptop, a stronger device on my friend. I actually play Uwa from there instead. That's why there's no stream of it. Also, BRB, I'm gonna take a leak real quick. BRB. Alright, I'm back.
all chemically produced essential oils,
my God.
the primordial seawater that caused unrest in Fontaine not too long ago. All of those are substances that can heighten your sensitivity to elemental energy.
That stuff gave us a lot of trouble when we first came to Sumeru.
Ah, yes. I definitely remember that.
In Sumeru, it's not uncommon to use incense indoors, so its presence wouldn't arouse suspicion. The flowers in the room could also serve to mask the scent.
Flowers were pretty important to this plan, huh? The glazed lily is native to Liyue. It would be completely unnatural to have one here in Sumeru if it weren't for the exhibition.
Actually, it's not a coincidence at all.
No wonder he was willing to pay a small fortune to rent out the hotel.
He probably used the Mora Yelena left him, don't you think? That money was supposed to set him free, but in the end, it was just a tool for his revenge.
There's a saying among forensic doctors in Fontaine. Every step you take leaves a mark. But up until this point, we haven't been able to detect any trace of Kiria's activities. That's not because he was coming and going undetected, or because he's some kind of evil spirit, but because he's been disguised as someone else this entire time.
Creating such an intricate mechanism out of a glaze lily, setting up the spirit Borneal in advance, and arranging for Sylvain and Lucien to stay at the hotel, it all points to one person. The expert in charge of the entire exhibition. The Mora spent to rent out the hotel, the way the Auguste flower was cultivated, the method used to disguise his appearance, it all points to one person. The boy who inherited Yelena's legacy, her younger brother.
There is no way, right? Oh, wait. No. This one. Interpret first.
Kiria and Edgar are one and the same.
Wait, why is this thing still light up? Huh?
That doesn't...
But Kiria was only in his teens back then. He would even be 40 years old by now.
What? What? The real murder is the real murder? Is that what they did?
Edgar's lived here for so many years. Even if he changed his appearance, going that long without giving anything away, it would be impossible.
What? What? That was so confusing. I was so confused.
Bad news, Sheriff. Mr. Edgar was attacked.
What?
A dark shadow-like figure just ran out of his room. It was giving off a really ominous aura. But before we could even react, the figure up and disappeared like some sort of ghost or something. By the time we got a look inside the room, Mr. Edgar was gone.
Got back into Genshin too? Been doing it for like 2-ish months. New account! Low-key speed running. Finished all the Archon quests. There's some exploration here and there. The teams are low-key cooking too. Experience coming in clutch. Holy! Neo, you actually went into a new account? How do you even have the energy for that?
Do you think Kiria kidnapped him?
I need you to think very carefully about this. Are you certain that figure wasn't Edgar himself?
I mean, Mr. Edgar was so frail. I don't see how he could have moved that fast.
It would seem Master decided to tap into an ill-advised source of power.
Delusion.
What? But that's so dangerous with the condition he's in. It's...
But why? Why would he do that? He's already accomplished his revenge.
No. If his aim was to target everyone who had a hand in Yelena's death...
If he left Sylvain alive yesterday, not out of a desire to see him suffer, but to confirm the truth about why Yelena chose to die...
Then There's still one target left.
Got carried away and forgot how expensive level 90 is gonna be poor real soon. That is why I rarely spend it now.
The shadow-like figure ran in the direction of the elevator, and my partner immediately chased after them.
We should hurry before they're forced to confront each other.
Like seriously, I didn't even want to spend it on Chilona, which I could have, but Citlali. Oh damn! Game. Hang in there. Up. All good.
Bring it!
Where in the world did he go? Let's ask the merchants nearby.
Ghost! It's a ghost!
It's all right. Please, calm down and take a deep breath. Can you tell us what you saw?
I saw a black shadow. It ran right past me.
Longest our anticipated character maybe gonna release? Oh boy, there are a lot. What in the world, man? There's Sunday Tingyun? Herta? Really? Actually, I can't pronounce her name. Dog barking bear. Alright, no trouble. All good. Lysia? No, the golden girl.
How could something like that happen in broad daylight?
Do you know who? Yeah, I do actually. Wait. No, not her. I forgot how to spell the name. What the hell? What? I forgot how to spell the name. Or pronounce it, in fact.
If we go any further, we'll be out of Port Ormos. There'll be hardly any witnesses.
Oh, not the golden hair character? Oh, the other one. Oh, the group? What is that? Those are that like the new group of people that Hoya first introduced.
It's all right. I can detect a
Pink
faint whiff
hair.
of the scent from here. I would say he passed by this location not too long ago.
I don't remember the name, but yeah. Yes, yeah, sure. Send it to me, just in case. I just need to confirm, like, who was it? I've seen it. I've seen their trailers.
Please follow me.
Star Rail is introducing some really interesting characters from Impact. Wait, can I? Oh, I can!
The scent is getting stronger. This must be the place.
Oh boy. It says you need Dendro.
Time to broaden the license again.
Just in case if there's any mechanics that needed it. Oh, oh, it's her. Oh, that one. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh! O's!
You may I skedaddle? You want to do the Chaska story quest? All right, have fun. They're probably gonna give you an Emily. Oh, you're right. What the fuck? I could have just put the Luke in.
Are you alright?
Have fun.
Were
Thank you.
you
Thank you.
attacked?
No, I'm alright. I was just chasing after that figure, and then all of a sudden, I didn't feel so hot.
Let me take a look.
The air definitely feels heavy. It smells nice, but for some reason, it's hard to breathe.
This feeling, I've encountered it before.
Everything looks all right. It was probably just the stress of the chase, combined with the impact of the environment. A bit of rest would do you some good.
I can't rest. Mr. Edgar is still in there. He taught my sister how to make perfume. He's a good man. I can't just abandon him to die by Curia's hand. O's, you need to calm down and listen to me. Edgar is the one we're after. He and Curia are the same person. But how is that possible? I thought you said Curia was in his 30s. Mr. Edgar is 70-something. Changing your appearance to look decades older, that doesn't seem possible.
That's precisely why he had to resort to extraordinary measures to age himself. Curia used a delusion to bring back the Auguste flower, corroding his body in the process, just like his older sister.
No. He couldn't have. Mr. Edgar has been in Port Ormos for years. If someone started impersonating him all of a sudden, we would have noticed.
And what if the impersonation started before he ever set foot in Sumeru? I've yet to confirm it, but I suspect Curia killed the real Edgar in Fontaine not long after his release from prison.
Damn!
While Edgar was incarcerated, Curia started making preparations to replace him, including forcefully aging his body, studying perfumery, and planning the real Edgar's demise.
Damn!
The new Edgar then decided to relocate to Sumeru, seemingly out of an innocuous desire to let go of the past. He even left perfume making in favor of mentoring students. But these decisions were all for a specific purpose: the need to distance himself from anyone who might see through the facade.
Damn!
And Sumeru fit the bill to a T, with no one around to question his identity. All he had to do was grow a beard, don a pair of glasses, make a few minor alterations to his appearance, and everyone would believe he was exactly who he claimed: Edgar, a perfumer from Fontaine. As the years went by, he removed his disguise little by little and continued to refine his skills. It would have been a gradual process, one that ensured no one around him would notice anything unusual.
That explains why Sylvain said he barely recognized Edgar back at the hotel. He aged himself decades beyond his years just so he could accomplish his revenge. Is that even worth it?
I need to find Mr. Edgar. He's not that kind of person. He can't be. What you really need is to get out of here and rest. No, I can keep going.
Wait! This environment is likely being influenced by the delusion. Any discomfort, no matter how slight, should not be treated lightly. I know how to relieve your symptoms, Mr. Ooze. Please come with me and rest. I'm sure Kyria... No, Edgar wouldn't want any more innocent people implicated in all this.
Kale's right. The Traveler and I will take things from here. From our brief exposure to a goose, it would seem the substance has little effect on us. This leads me to believe those blessed with a vision or capable of wielding elemental power are more resistant to the effects of abnormal elemental energy. In other words, this environment doesn't pose as much of a risk to us. Actually, now that I think about it, this stronghold likely has multiple points of entry, If the target were to escape from a different point of entry, that might allow him to evade capture. I hate to trouble you, but we need people to survey the perimeter.
Thanks. Hear that? We're heading out. There's work to be done. Ooze, head back to Port Ormos and start gathering reinforcements.
Got it.
Traveler, Emily, Paimon, please be careful. For someone whose only purpose in life is revenge, there's no telling what they'll do when there's no reason to move forward.
Don't worry. This isn't the end. Not for us or for Kyria.
Well, when Kale said that, I feel like I'm playing Risley's questline again. That guy who has nothing to lose.
We're not going to let a goose kill anyone else. It's time for the mythos to fade into obscurity.
I am now Emily. How elegant is she anyway? Enjoy the Nahida as well. Well, I get technically Burgeon, so yeah, I guess Nahida works here. Wait, it'll work. Alright, honestly, I have no idea how Emily functions, so let's see. In this case, fire props up here. When the weapons are affected by burning, they will give off a sand up interval. 1 sand created every 2 seconds. The limiter's case. Collect nearby sand. Limiter's case will level up after gathering 2 of them. Will fire 1 extra when firing. Fire damage. The increase. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I need to bring it. Well, it exists. Okay, gotcha. I don't know jack shit, but I'm just gonna play.
They were attracted here by the increased level of elemental energy.
I summon this. What? Wow. Oh, I really just AFK, huh?
I've never seen these seeds before. They must also have been created with the power of a delusion. It seems to be avoiding us, and there's no other way forward. Perhaps we could try luring it to the edge of the cliff.
It turned into a bridge. This is just AFK.
Whoa, look at all the Auguste flowers! There are so many of them. I can't believe a single person did all this. Must have taken a lot of time.
That's crazy. It was supposed to be extinct.
I fear that statement is truer than you know, Paimon. Using a delusion comes at a cost. Not just time, but the time you have left to live.
Yeah. They're saying that delusions actually like boosts up your age. In Emily's freaking story quest, reminds me of Tepe. The one that I actually forgot 2 months ago. I don't even remember his name until I remember about delusions. Who the fuck is Tepe again?
But why would Kyria need this many Auguste flowers? He only needed a few bottles of Auguste to carry out his plan, right?
Perhaps hatred wasn't the only emotion fueling his obsession with a goose. Not long ago, he told me he didn't want all the flowers transported to Sumeru to wither away in a foreign land. But Kiria betrayed Snezhnaya, abandoned Fontaine, and lived his entire life in Sumeru under the guise of someone else.
A funny soldier from Watatsumi Army. Yeah, right. Bruh, that guy is just a soldier. He was talking about how the delusions, how this thing actually helps him to win the fight, and then he just dies old. Okay, all right. His staff was not big. He was not as memorable. Scott, on the other hand, holy, that guy. He may not be dead, but he's iconic as hell.
For someone with nowhere to call home, perhaps dying among a bed of Agus flowers just like his sister is the best homecoming he could ask for.
Alright, I'm gonna predict that there might be burning involved. And it's not from Emily. Wait. Because the motherfucker spend way too little time on the Inazuma story? True! There's not a lot of thought put into it. It was until we reach around Watatsumi Island and then entering this island, Tsurumi Island, and Seirai, where it just slightly improved. Not in the main quest, but just a side. It had potential. It was, yeah, true. If only they actually were able to spend a lot more time here, could have been better. Alright, time to AFK again.
Solidify!
Everyone hold hands!
Neutralize!
Yoo-hoo! Grow!
Stabilize!
That's why the Archon Quest lasts 4 or so patches now. This is because Dawei learns from his mistakes. Yo, Dawei is such a good boss. He improves over time for every single patch. It's actually insane.
How brilliant!
Wait, why isn't it working? Huh? 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 Oh no. Oh no, was it bugged? I think it's bugged.
Reconstitute!
Oof, 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 oof. my god. That's so janky. What? No. Oh, I see. Oh, right. It did mention that it tries to stay away from you. What the heck? I have fond memories of Inazuma Princess because Anka was amazing. Anka is really good, story-wise. I personally don't like the map, but
The scent of flowers
anything
is
else
stronger.
there is
We're
really
almost at the
nice.
end.
Oh, holy shit.
The scent of flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the end.
Did they catch up that fast? No. My strength is just waning.
No. Please don't use it. Just collapse.
But it doesn't matter. This is far enough.
Oh.
This is a garden of Auguste flowers. But it's not mine. It's the one that was set on fire all those years ago in Fontaine. Yelena? Yelena! You tried to hide it from me, but I always understood. The reason why you continued to use the delusion, the reason why you set your garden on fire, it was all because of me.
He knows.
I shouldn't have listened to you that day. I shouldn't have taken the Mora and ran. But by the time I realized something wasn't right, there was nothing left. The flowers were gone. And so were you. I know I'm almost 20 years too late. I should have come looking for you earlier. I should have died with you that day.
I feel bad for OG Edgar. Yes, same. He actually got killed.
Yelena?
Elena died in the fire.
Yelena! No! Don't leave me! Please! Yelena!
This was 20 years ago.
Emily?
Oh. Oh, so... Oh, I think that's what happened to the perfume bottle Emily placed inside Kiria's room. But that makes so much sense.
I'm alive. No, that's not possible. I saw her, Yelena. We were together.
That was an illusion, likely brought about by the residual toxin in your body coupled with the pollen in the air, neither of which are fatal.
No, the amount of Auguste I drank, it should have been enough.
That was a fake.
A fake? But how?
We started making the preparations last night with one goal in mind, to create a perfect accord. The accord is the basis of perfume making,
the product in its most primitive form. Ambergris mixed with cedar wood, rounded out with a base note of agar wood.
This is the scent of leather?
Exactly. We're unable to extract essential oils from leather, but
brother, what the fuck?
Materials we can recreate its essence. That is the purpose of an accord.
Does that
mean you can recreate any scent in the whole world?
I'm afraid not. Certain fragrances in this world are simply one of a kind. That quality is what draws people in and fuels their obsessions.
If I wear a goose to the ball, I'll also be one of a kind. Our competitor already got their hands on it.
It doesn't matter how much it costs. I have to buy something better.
This fragrance will be one of a kind, no more. Myths can be deconstructed. Miracles can be recreated. All it takes is skill, experience, limitless exploration, and a little patience. The only thing left is determining where the real Auguste is hidden. Pretending to be attacked means he's not free to move around. Auguste must be hidden within reach.
Paimon took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers.
The curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharawar, capable of retaining heat and moisture.
Perfumes are as beautiful as flowers, and equally as delicate. When stored, you must take care to control the temperature and keep them away from direct sunlight. Did you get all that, Emily?
I got it.
Did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
So, Sylvain is dead. Is that right?
Yes, Master.
So, you switched the bottles of Auguste, and then lied to me about Sylvain's death.
That reminds me of the Spider-Man thing, you know, the one where he tries to hold the mist version of Mary Jane while she disappears and he just screamed no. I familiar with this. Is she really Kave's mother? I don't think so. Kave's mother's an architect. Well, the just extract the thing that gave it its scent.
Convincing you that your revenge had been completed was the easiest way to get you to let down your guard.
Ouch.
Impossible. Even if you found a way to switch out the bottles, there's no way you could have made an accord. If Auguste was so easy to replicate, Yelena wouldn't have.
It was a combination of rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those ingredients would have conflicted with each other if you tried to combine them in the past. But recently, we found a way for them to work together.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias.
Auguste was created over 10 years ago. All this time, people never stopped analyzing it, never stopped trying to recreate it. Perfumery techniques are advancing day by day. We've found better ways to extract essential oils, separate oils and fats. We even discovered new ways to combine fragrances together. The mythos surrounding Auguste may have been untouchable almost 20 years ago, but now it's time for it to become a thing of the past.
The past?
You've been working as a perfumer for all these years. You should have always known that it is possible to make an accord, even if only in theory. But the meaning you assigned to Auguste became so inflated, you allowed yourself to get lost in it, just like the perfume mania that captivated the public all those years ago. You believed in its divinity and grandeur. You believed it was entirely one of a kind. Your obsession with Auguste is also what allowed us to predict how you intended your plan to end, and to make preparations in advance.
We just didn't expect it to happen so fast.
Well, you hit the nail on the head now, didn't you? So, Sylvain isn't dead. Since you've been preparing your accord since last night,
I assume you've also figured out my method, then.
Sylvain's alive?
That means the news of Sylvain's death. The crowd gathered outside the hotel this morning. It was all an act you put on with the sheriff?
Yes. If we hadn't, you might have resorted to the delusion out of desperation, or continued to use your Spirit Borneal and Auguste combination to wreak havoc.
Who knows? Maybe I would have just offed myself then and there.
I know if you had things your way, you would carry the truth of Edgar's demise and the secrets of this garden to the grave, but I'm sorry, Master. I don't want to see any more death. Sylvain only inhaled a small amount of poison. He's being detained as we speak. All the crimes he concealed back then will be exposed in a court of law for everyone to see, and all his secrets will be revealed. The same goes for you as well.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I'll be spending the rest of my days in a prison cell then.
Whoa, he accepted that kind of fast.
I don't feel the need to justify my actions, nor do I intend to repent for them. I did what I set out to do. I may have lost in the end, but it was my choice every step of the way. And if I could do it all over again... But there's no going back, is there?
Careful, everyone. This environment is dangerous. I'll lead the way.
Sure to stick close and hurry up. We can't let Edgar die.
Looks like I'm almost out of time. Although, I do have one final question, Emily.
Of course, Master.
The combination you used to make your accord. How did you figure it out?
The scent of Auguste is complex and varied, yet the main ingredient consists of a single variety of flower. So, as I was analyzing the sample yesterday, I got to thinking, what if the scent of the Auguste flower was already imbued with that complexity during its cultivation?
You're saying Yelena designed Auguste to have the scent of multiple flowers?
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, Cecilias. The perfumers of the past knew that if you combine their essential oils directly, they would just cancel each other out. But if you cultivate a new flower species that intrinsically rainbow roses, glaze lilies, Cecilias, the perfumers of the past knew that if you combine their essential oils directly, they would just cancel each other out. It was a conundrum they could never solve. But if you cultivate a new flower species that intrinsically carries the unique features of those three scents, you can bypass that issue entirely. It goes without saying that for that time, this idea was a stroke of genius.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those really do seem like flowers you would choose. Yelena.
Oh. This is one of the saddest character quests I've played, huh? And thus all the turmoil caused by Auguste finally comes to an end. A few weeks later, you receive a letter from Emily inviting you to catch up in Fontaine. Yeah, I'm already in Fontaine.
Did you know? Miss Emily's releasing a new perfume! Right, I heard about that. I think it's called Yelena.
Oh my.
Seems like everyone in Fontaine is talking about the new perfume you're releasing.
Bro, I thought
was
it was
hoping to
event.
release it without such a fuss, but the news spread way faster than I expected.
It felt like one.
I just hope it won't become the source of some new myth, especially after all the work we did to demystify a goose. I did, although I made a few modifications to the formula to make the scent more pleasant and long-lasting. I actually brought a few samples with me today. I hope they're to your liking. Also, I was hoping you could try out the fragrance before I officially release it and tell me your thoughts.
Of course! A good sense of taste and sense of smell go hand in hand, you know? Just leave it to Paimon! Oh, it smells great!
It's alright. All feedback is worth considering. Besides, when it comes to perfume, commenting on whether it smells good is the most straightforward assessment you can ask for. There doesn't always have to be a deeper meaning.
Right! Do those flowers have some special meaning? Hearing their names seemed to have an effect on him.
If I had to guess, I'd say it probably has something to do with the language of flowers.
The language of flowers? Oh, we've heard of that before! Paimon remembers hearing something like, the Cecilia represents the true feelings of the prodigal son?
What each flower is said to represent varies by person and across different moments in history. The same is true for the flowers that make up the scent of a goose. After returning to Fontaine, I did some research, and it turns out the meanings of those 3 flowers can be reassembled to form a single phrase. Forget the past and keep on living. Perhaps that's the legacy Yelena always intended, not the nobility and grandeur most people associate with a goose.
Do you think Kiria knew about that?
I paid him a visit before his trial and explained what I found, but he didn't seem to care. Who knows? Maybe she didn't mean anything by it at all. That was his response. Yelena is gone. We'll never know what she was thinking. We can look for meaning all we want, but it'll never be anything but conjecture. Even if that is what she was trying to say, I would never be able to forget her. Avenging her death? That was the meaning I chose for my life. Kiria cultivated his revenge like a flower. He was committed to making it bloom, even if in the end, it didn't bear the fruit he was hoping for. In any case, he did want me to pass along his thanks. Thank you for saving my life. For giving me the chance to learn that a goose could have carried a very different meaning. Love and hatred are a privilege of the living. When someone dies, their thoughts, feelings, and intentions die with them. In that sense, what a goose truly represents in the language of flowers will forever remain a mystery. But even if it's only a conjecture, I would like to believe my own interpretation. The meaning we give to flowers, the symbolism we assign to our perfumes, they're constantly twisted and exploited in our imperfect world. And yet, at the very outset, they're born from the simplest and most beautiful desires we hold in our heart.
Wow. Wow. It's... the gadget item. It's just like the Harpastum then. Wow, that was an experience. Holy. I don't think I can continue. I actually don't think I can continue after this. I can't just straightforwardly and change something yet. Done your Stariel? I already did. Yeah. It's already finished. I just need to cover the events though. I don't think I'm gonna stream that. I'll do that off stream. I finished all the monkeys and I don't know what to feel about it. At the end it was so satisfying, but like in the middle of it I was so confused. Whew. That was an experience, fucking hell. Character quest for Emily is actually really good. The event is really short, is it? Not that long. So it's an easy event. Oh, okay, all right. Then I don't need to stream that then. Okay, I guess we can. I guess we can just do some desert quest then. Plus, it gives you quite a lot of Stella Jades. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I'm not touching her until the monkeys are gone. Oh, I'm not touching HSR until the monkeys are gone. Oh my god. It's not worth touching shitpost.
Is it time to go?
It actually felt like a fever dream. They really made it felt like a fever dream.
I'll ensure your safety.
Bring it! What you just described is indeed a Faravashi tree that a party has transformed into. But as for what resides within such trees, I believe it more accurate to call them fragmented memories than residual party. It is quite akin, in fact, to that plume of purifying light you obtain, which contains memories that cannot return to the earth. Oh, this quest, I vivid memories? Oh, I just started. Actually, I started this 3 weeks ago. I never continued it. We are born from the Vodukasha Oasis, and we shall return there eventually. I really hate exploring the desert, so I didn't really do any of the quests here. But if I want my primo gems, I want to make this worth. The god safeguarding this place is rejected by the time flowing throughout this land, and so are we. That said, this is also what we wish for. After all, it is our purpose to keep the defilement from flowing into the land along with us. And in the Amrita Pool, we get to wash off whatever filthiness that once tainted us. By offering that plume of purifying light to the Amrita Pool, you'll enable the party to return to the Vodukasha Oasis once again. That means we did a good deed this time, right? You grow ever so haughty, pale floater. As if this were not all thanks to my great power. Well, you're pretty amazing too, Sorish. That's more like it. Though I need no compliments from you so long as my Yasnapati is present. Speaking of Yasnapati, now that you've more or less accepted this title, that indeed makes you the perfect candidate for the ritual. In ancient times, the human warriors who walk with Pari would hold a ritual of purification for the Paris scattered in the desert, so as to bring them back to the Vodukasha Oasis. And those who have established a special bond with the party have been addressed as Yasnapati ever since. Huh? That's entirely different from what Sorish told us. Is that so? Well, she was bound to get something right by luck eventually. As for you, Yasnapati, you now shoulder the responsibility to help the party that have yet to return. If you encounter
Oh, holy. Hold up. If you encounter other Fravashi trees, please bring the plumes of purifying light they have formed back to the Vodukasha Oasis. Don't worry, we'd help them if you didn't ask. For a Fravashi tree. It's not even awaken the residual party in the Fravashi tree. That is. Have I not done it?
The temperature's just right. But this isn't the best spot to lie down.
That's strange. I think I missed out a few things here. I may have. Yeah, the chest here is opened.
What shall we do?
Strike a pose!
I actually didn't touch this. Alright, you're up. Into a blockage. Oh, what's up? What the hell is this? Oh, wait. Am I supposed to? Oh. Wait a minute.
Bring it!
Yeah, okay. Above, left, and then right. Looking through it like this. Okay, let's reset then. Yep. Oh no, I can't see shit. Oh wait, there's a different one. There's a different case.
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise! Truly an extra slice of joy.
Hold up. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Is it under or above? Oh? It's below.
Bring it.
I solved the wrong puzzle. Hey, I don't think we met before. Are you a Yasnapati? If you could, would you mind bringing me to the Udumbra pistols? It would bloom from where it cannot bloom. Hmm? I don't have it. Swamp? Oh my god. Does it have to do with... okay. So, I need to go here? It grows in the swamp? I might as well clear the map while I'm at it. Oh shit.
Bring it.
What the fuck is an Udumbara? Go to Asipatrava.
Oh, how many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
What the fuck? I think I just got chain quest. No, I think I just got parallel quest. Fuck. No way. Are we going to the right way, Sorus? Stop making such disgraceful noise. Would I lead you wrong? Pale floater. You could stand to learn from our Yasnapati and her unflinching calm. To be honest, I am somewhat nervous on the inside. Just root for us and purple mist. Exactly, just look at the big mass of stuff over there. That is pretty scary already. Such trivial trials, they pale in comparison to the sacrifice I must offer up later. Ah, let me speak. You, Pale Floater, are not as bold as my Yasnapati, but perhaps one may consider retreating at the slightest sign of danger. A wise choice. Right, that's right. The Traveler's in charge of being brave, while Paimon's in charge of being smart. That's how you make the best of buddies, after all. Yes, gimme, Biggie. Paimon thinks that was a good rejoinder, too. But I did not give you your title for naught, Yasnapati. Do give praise unto my bravery more. Pray. Oh, you know, Paimon longer. When she's not being your Yasnapati, there's nothing wrong with her sparring some time to praise Paimon. Anyway, don't sweat the small stuff, Sorush. You're not really doing anything. That especially needs praising right now, are you? My great work is not for the present, but the future. Still, at this very moment, you are being given the privilege to witness where it all begins. Well, if you say so. Speaking of which, we're here to find... Here, that foolish familiar of Thorns. She must be suffering right now. Is she trapped in here? Then we got to go save her. The power of the purple mist beneath us shares a source with the demons of Dev. Mihir's tasks should have been kept such wicked powers from running rampant upon this earth. Under the sign of Apausha, the power of the two forces warring here ebb and flow. We party should be dauntless, willing to fight till we ourselves are torn to shreds. But Mihir? I shouldn't wonder if she searches for some way to protect herself even now, conducting some loathsome struggle. Aren't you allies? Are you really gonna leave a fellow party to her fate like that? Cold-hearted little Paris. You wouldn't be unable to rescue your comrades by any chance, would you? The Aranara all help each other out. Maybe you're right. The problem could very well be something not even Soris can solve. It is no difficult matter, saving me here. Perhaps I might even call it trivial. But we party each have our mission, but we also have different ideals. She must have found some position equal in seclusion and defensibility. Therefore, before using a grey gate to seal both the demons and herself in. If she could still move freely. She would be like that Kavarina, begging for aid and prostrating herself before all and sundry to earn pity. Maybe if they tried hard enough. You plebeians missed the point. All the same, the state of this place tells me that she shall not hold out long by herself. How pitiful. Bah! What a horrible sight. To be as Mihir is, corroded by filth, falling from a spotless to a sinful state, yet desperate to preserve herself, had the elder not bade me come. After all, you do care. Hardly. I merely wish to see if that useless fool has any regrets or not. If she turns back to us and accepts our aid, then perhaps I shall spare her a moment or two. After all, the flower, the star of the songs of praise, shall seem less radiant if the green leaves are not there to serve as its foil. The following labor shall be little, but it is still a radiant shard. Yasnapati mine, record it down with a reverent heart, and use even this mote of shattered light to grace your mighty hymn. We can talk about the less important stuff later, Sorush. Let's figure out how to disperse that purple mist first. Less important, you say? So be it. Mihir's sinful form renders her unable to fulfill her duty, but the thorns remain. So long as I lend them some of my strength, it shall only take a brief moment to scatter this purple smoke. As for the downward path, let us follow that wandering Kavarina we just saw. Well, if Sorush so clear, let's try getting closer then. Right, if you feel uncomfortable, then hold your breath. Well, Paimon isn't all that good at doing that herself, so you'd better make it quick, Sorush. Underestimate me not, Pale Floater. Asipatravana swamp is the perennial target of corruptive forces and is blanketed by a dangerous purple mist. Zorush can use her power to awaken the power of Kavarina that flows within the thorny branches. After using this power to disperse the purple mist, the manifestation of defilement within will make itself known. The defiled entities that lie concealed within the bog are the source of the purple mist. Only by destroying them can the mist be parted. Normal attacks do not work against them, and the only power of the Niroda fruit can completely purify them. So, I can't even go. Like this? No? Oh, I need to I need to do carpet bombing. Okay. What? Collect Niroda fruit? Where's the fruit? There's gotta be one close, right? No? There's... Actually... Where the fuck is the closest one? Where the fuck is the fruit? That's the closest one over there. Oh wait, can I get it from somewhere else? Oh, this one. There you go. Here you are. Okay, Malaysian parallel park. Perhaps. Is this even? It has something to do. It has something to do. Okay, alright. I see. There's a stuck ceiling. Hold up, hold up. Where am I? I think hold up. I cleared the That was an Udumbara?
Bring it!
That was an Undabunga! What? What? What the fuck? There was a place here. No, wait. Udambara is different. What the heck? Never mind. All part of the quest. Alright. Nah, that's a lot of quest. Holy. Awaken the power of Kavarina and disperse the purple mist. This one. Oh, that is the bomb? Is
there any flower that is like closer? Oh, there it is. And then initiate carpet bombing. What the heck? Wait, pale fire is different? What the fuck? This is different? This is different? What? What? Apa benda ni? What the heck? Nah, my brain. What in the world? Can't the quest just be like straightforward? It's branching out from one Sorush. Screw this. And if that's the case, I might as well just clear out some of the exploration here, huh? Why not? Okay. Let's take this nice and slow. So I think this might be a Citlali. Just trying to free the Citlali, huh? There's another one. Okay. And it frees that Citlali.
Bring it! Yep.
Oh, wait, that's strange. Where is it? It's you. There's another one above. I am missing another Sealy.
Bring it!
The bomb. Is it that one? Yeah, it is.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
It's actually lesser than I thought. Huh. So, what the hell is this then? Udumbara are mysterious flowers that will only grow when Soris has awakened the power stored within the runestone. Hold Soris interact skill to cause the Udumbara to stay in bloom. It is said that in ancient time the party would harvest the pistils formed by the blooming Udumbara to use as offering unto a dead god. Oh. It's telling me to hold so I can step on it, huh? Like this? Oh! Oh! Oh, you absolute, you fucking bastard! You absolute bastard! It's a puzzle. It's based on a puzzle. You've got to be kidding me. So I enter the swamp to get Udumbara pistols, and then it triggers a quest that has nothing to do. Alright. It is what it is. All for the sake of exploration.
Solidify!
Transfixed!
This is all for the sake of exploration.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Okay, where do you lead? Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes, actually. Oh yes. Oh no.
Bring it!
The temperature's just right. Ah, but this isn't the best spot to lie down.
What in the... Oh.
Bring it!
All that for a common chest.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
That's worth nothing. Alright, let's see. Go here. Oh, no. Radiant spin crystal. Let's see. Here's a bow. I need some kind of puzzle. It has drums. It's telling me to copy something. Motherfuck! It is. It has something to do
Tea
with.
parties are a must for the well-mannered.
I'll ignore this. I need another udum dum. I need one more unga bunga. Where can I get unga bunga? Unga bunga over there. Okay. I just need unga bungas, dude. Is it too high or too low? Oh, there it is. That is too high.
The show begins!
Ma! Why? I got it. And that's 3 unga bungas. Wait, what? No common chest? Did I kill them? Oh, it's below. Oh, wait, it's over there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Was that the wrong Unga Bunga? That was the wrong Unga Bunga. I took the wrong Unga Bunga. Okay. Moment. Let me just do this. I took the wrong Unga Bunga. It was supposed to be this one. You absolute fuckery. Oh, good. Good, good. I almost murdered you there. Okay, this section of the map is done. I think. No. I think I'm gonna go back in. I'm gonna go back in and give the Unga Bunga. Hold up. Okay, yeah, perfect. Eh? What the fuck? While doing my current Minecraft project, I've been sleeping in this village. What the fuck?
Bring it!
Poor villager hasn't been able to use his bed for a few weeks now. Why? How could you do this? How could you colonize? How could you colonize the random villager's bed? You mind bringing me? Here's your Udumbara. Wow, look at these. The Udumbara pistols. So, this is one of those glorious eras, eh?
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Wabashi trees, collecting Udumbara, that's pretty much done. The purifying light is above. Yeah, it is above. There's a giant courier right next to the town. And it's above. What the fuck? I'm about to lose my mind. It's okay. This is fine. This is fine. I chose this. I chose to explore the desert.
I will have order.
One of them have already fallen down.
Shower me with praise!
Well, that's one less bed to worry about.
An impressive bounty.
Oh my god, there's no waypoint. Oh, there it is. It's actually nearby. It's closer. Oh. Got this. Oh. Is there any place I can actually put my feet on and then skate through hell and back? No, not really. I don't think there's any. Unfortunate. However, I can just get some random phlogiston and come back. I don't think it works like that.
Bring it!
Anyways. I've reached.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
It's a bird. It's above! Why is everything above? Can you use the tone you use when you're sad, disappointed? The one that goes eh?
Stabilize!
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song!
Overruled.
The one that goes... Oh.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Oh. Oh no. Motherfuck! Oh my god, this thing is underground as well. I might... screw this, I'm taking the rock...
Transfixed!
What the fuck? I'm taking the rock pile over there. Rock pile over here. And then there's an exquisite chest, and judging by the image, that's definitely below. Oh, wait, it's not. Hey! I am not insane.
Yeah.
Order guide you. Solidify!
Shower me with grit! Bring it! Laid bare.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
That's barely a scratch to the whole map. Oh fuck. I don't want to look for me here first. Screw that. Screw me. She'll die for all I care.
Time for a nap. Oh, wow. Where did my sunglasses go?
Mini puzzle? Mini puzzle.
Bring
There's
it!
something under the sand. Is it here? Please tell me it's here, or do I need to go up again? From this side and then to the right.
Oh, it's this one. Okay. Sure.
Gather!
Strike a pose!
Overruled!
I can do it.
Chests appearing out of thin air? This needs research.
What's Borneo again? You mean the island where I currently live in? It's an island. Consists of Sabah, Sarawak, and Kalimantan.
Is it time to go? These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Sub-Sahara and Kilimanjaro? Oh, oh my god. Sarawak, Sabah, and Kalimantan. Oh, for fuck's sake. I see. I see what happened there. Oh, there are too many. I need 3 Udumbara pistols again? Oh my god. What the fuck? Alright. Alright, I'll do it. For the sake of clearing this. God, forsaken desert. They have good primo gem sources. I might as well. The word randomly popped into my mind and I couldn't remember what it was at all, but my mind told me that you would know. Regarding Borneo? Bro, that was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to jump out, brother. Like that. Okay, so I think it needs 3 pistols, so it should be fine. I can take it. I can take this. So yeah. The boss is below. It's below. This one. Oh god, oh god. Yes, I mean the word Borneo. Ah, it's an island.
Residual buggy. Ah, finally, at long last, bring me the stamens of that flower. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, it's you again. I don't know how to face them if I return home without any Udumbara. You're my only hope now. Oh, did you bring me the Udumbara pistols? Now, hold on for a second there. It seems there is something lacking here. I am missing an Udumbara, and I know where it is because I'm personally pissed off by these Udumbara Unga Bunga pistols.
Bring it.
Come here. Holy, that's far away. That's so far away.
The temperature's just right. Ah, but this isn't the best spot to lie down.
There we go. Got it. Let's get the Dendroculus while we're at it. Below? Below.
Bring it.
Motherfuck! Anything I can latch onto? No, no, no. Okay.
Time for a nap. Oh, wow. Where did my sunglasses go?
Soul Bell. I think it should be a common chest show, a Soul Bell over there. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Just deal with you first.
Bring it.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Perfect. Perfect.
Bring it.
Here you go. Oh, finally. Holy. Do you think the traveler jerks off? Now, first of all, I never thought of that. Second, no. I don't think so. And third, yes, but why though? What the fuck? Tablet of Tona. Evelyn. What the heck? He doesn't need that. Oh, no wonder. I do have Cavarina. Oh my god. Wait, Nero has a different one. What the heck? There's something to do with Cavarina. Okay, I'm just gonna take a brief break. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Okay, let's clear up me here. Maybe there will be like something new. What the fuck?
The temperature's just right. Ah, but this isn't the best
dear,
spot to lie down.
Wait, is this me here? Is she stuck? Seems like the purple mist has already made it all the way down here. What do we do now, Sorush? Can't we just do what we did earlier? You know, give some of your power to the Thorns and free her? Why, of course, I shall save her. After all, she does seem so very piteous, infested with corruption, and helpless as she is. Yet I have not heard her repent. I shall hear her repudiation of her obduracy and her supplication for my aid. Oh, valiant, dauntless Lady Sorush, we implore thee. Lovely, invincible Lady Sorush, shall ye not hear my counsel? Well then, if you do say so, my Yasnapati, after all, fulfilling your wishes once in a while is indeed within the purview of one so exalted as I. Paimon wishes you to listen to her too. It's doing. Look at my bow. I need to find the fruit first. It's over there. Is it this one? Hmm. No fruits. Oh.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Overruled.
Well, I suppose she is alive, if barely, and covered in sin, and weakened to the extent that she may only defend herself. Sorush. Sorush who took humans for companions. Sorush who lost her way. It sounds like there's some secret meaning behind her words. Do not get near her, lest the defilement that emanates from her touches you. It seems that she has not only forgone a heart of gratitude, but has lost much of her intellect, or she would not use such baseless words to reproach me. Thank you, Sorush. If not for you and your companions, I would have needed much time to gather my strength. And even then, I am unsure if I could have stood against the rising filth of my own. Sign of Apausha seems to be all too clearly. Even from the bottom of the valley, but thorns can only crawl upon the ground, never to reach the sky, not even a reflection of the skies on the earth. Of course, after all, I am the one who is destined to make sacrifices to make sacrifices and extinguish the sign. I must add that Traveler is no companion of mine, nor is Paimon. She is my Yasnapati, a willing instrument recording of my great work. Paimon wants to be number one too. Why would Paimon want to fight you to be Sorush's winning instrument anyway? Just saving me here isn't enough to complete what Zurvan asked us to do, right? I see. Then you have something to request of me, Sorush. What? Have your senses gnarled in the tumbleweed during your imprisonment? And departed the Temur Mountain into the nameless doom? It is by my magnanimity in not remembering past slights that my Yasnapati has given leave to record your name within the hymn that sings my praise. Your sinful form, stained with defilement, should never otherwise have appeared within those stanzas. You should thank me here. It was not for our elders. Ah, whatever. We do this to obtain the twin horn chaplet. For that reason, you must return with me to the Voru Kasha Oasis. Speaking of which, Sharush, you keep talking about stained with defilement and this sinful form. What do you even mean? It is the duty of us familiars of the Thorn to prevent defilement from spreading across the earth and guard against its corrosion. But then we battle against the demons of Dev. Injury is nigh and unavoidable. And if you had been shattered in battle with them, that might have been worth a song. But stained as you are, you can hardly be counted as one of us. If it were not for my coming to your rescue, you would likely have continued some pathetic struggle here, till the world forgot you and you utterly faded away. Those are the words of the human who has befriended you, Sorush. He is no ordinary human. He is the Nasuraya of the Order of Skeptics. So that's how it is. That's right, calling someone sinful because of that. Me here, you poor thing. To do one's duty is not a pitiable act, nor is struggling to perform that duty for a while no longer shameful. Never mind the matter of our elder. I have not fallen so low as to require your judgment. Rather, it is you who should thank me for rescuing you. Oh, come on, Sorush, stop yelling at an injured person. Well, Mihir was wounded in combat, so that counts, right? It is all right, Sorush. Well, it is all right. Sorush will understand. Or she will never obtain the twin horn chaplet from Zurvan. But, as she says, my sinful form is unacceptable in the eyes of other Paris. I cannot return to the Vodukasha Oasis in this state. Merely perform a cleansing pilgrimage, and it will be well. A cleansing pilgrimage, will that take a long time? Will it be dangerous? You need not to be so concerned as to the detail of Mihir's deed. After all, there shall be little room for her in the praises that shall be sung of me. She knows this road well, but in her weak and helpless state, were she to be attacked along the way, I doubt there will be anything left for her. What I'm hearing is that things will be fine as long as we escort her. Don't worry, we're very experienced at this sort of thing. Speaking of that, why didn't you help me here earlier, Sorush? Just lent her a little power to the Thorn. You could have done that even without our help, right? This is my duty, not hers. Yeah, but shouldn't you help each other out at times like this? Each party has their own mission, and just like this cleansing pilgrimage, we must undertake those tasks ourselves. Mission and duties all have someone where they belong to, and we, something.
Yoo-hoo! Laid bare.
The fuck? Did the healer try to say putangina? Inspired by Pinoys. Oh no! We've been slaughtering them. We're finally out of here. We can already see the I don't even want to pronounce that. Harvey. And we can also see the sign of a Pausha. We won't be able to relax till we manage to fix the crisis before us. That's true. But let's prioritize escorting me here on her cleansing pilgrimage so she can regain her spotless form and return to her companion's side. But isn't it awful that she's been fighting all this time, but now that she's injured, we can't even go back? One who clings to life and self-protection despite being filled with such filth is unworthy of a Yasnapati's chronicle. What are you saying, Sorus? Mihiru's been fighting all by herself to fulfill her mission all this time. She's been very brave. We should remember what she's done and praise her for it. Only humans require such things as courage. We Pari have no need of it. Sorus speaks the truth. We Pari have known our purpose since birth, and we only live to serve that purpose. We do not require remembrance. Perhaps being forgotten might even be for the best. If the day comes when none mention us again, then surely the entire earth must have been purged of all calamity. There will be no more sacrifices to be sung of, or there will be no more suffering to be remembered. I believe that shall be a wonderful day. That day is yet distant. Not before I make the sacrifice that shall extinguish the sign of a Pausha at least. Let us not waste daylight here. We should complete the cleansing pilgrimage as soon as possible. We should not allow this preamble to delay us so. I am the protagonist of this hymn. I alone. Thank you for walking this difficult path with me. I believe that road shall be far smoother ahead. Would you like us to continue on together? That is also fine by me. Oh my god, I'm here. That's a good thing? Bruh. I love how anyone who isn't in my server would just think I'm really racist. It's just like small banter, right? We're back. Guess your cleansing pilgrimage mother. Oh, let me check my phone. Alright, there we go. We're back. Guess your cleansing pilgrimage is done, huh? Me here? And that means your defilement issue has been solved, right? I have indeed completed the cleansing pilgrimage, but it couldn't have been done without your aid. The wind and waters here are good. Wondrous energies cycle here. For now, there is no need to worry about the defilement. This place sure is better than the valley full of purple mist. It's definitely got that soul-purifying feeling into it. Purifying, indeed. That was easier than Paimon thought. Now that Mihir is clear of this defilement, other Paris aren't going to reject her anymore, right? You can finally take a rest after all the trouble you went through, Mihir. Sarush is now closer to obtaining the chapelet as well. A fitting end for Mihir, perhaps, but not for me. My ending will not be something so ordinary or peaceful. Or as insignificant as you are, Veil Floater. My end shall be glorious, radiant, like that of the divine bird Simurgh. I shall split into infinite motes of Kavarina, cleansing the world of its impurity. That which Mihir has done cannot be compared to what I shall yet accomplish. There was only one Simurgh, and there is only one Sorush. You speak but empty words, born of your witlessness. My mind is made up, and my heart set, I will not be moved. That one doesn't get Sorush at all. Why does she insist on sacrificing herself to deal with the sign? Why is she so cold to me here? So what you're saying is that Sorush hasn't done anything yet? If you think about it, Mihir has been doing her best to protect the land from corruption, but Sorush... Paimon gets it now. Sorush worried that if we praise Mihir, we won't do the same for her afterwards, so she wants to do something even greater. Come on, isn't she just afraid that Mihir will steal her Yasnapati? She doesn't even need to worry about that. We're born flatterers, aren't we? What Paimon think? Let's put 4 lines of praise for Sorush in that hymn, or whatever she is always going on about. And 2 for Mihir. That way, everyone wins. Woo! Oh dear. Should I turn it into obsidian and mine, or just place blocks? I would mine them. If it was me, I would mine them. Although it depends. If it's like a huge, if it's huge as fuck, then I would just place blocks. But if it's like a little small one, ooh, that's obsidian resources for you. Mini puzzle? It's big? Then place blocks it is. We need 2 players for this. We'll mark it. The problem is the top layer is obsidian. We need a few thousand obsidian for a project once, so we hollowed out the end tower. You can hop on if you want. It's fine, it's fine. I'm about to end this anyway. Oh no, fuck off. I am not going to another one. I had to do some editing work. Let's see the progress of this map. Oh, only a few percent. Apparently Oshinoko ended? Have you seen the ending? Because I've already read it. Yeah, people are not happy with it. It's me neither. I was not satisfied at all. I was not fucking satisfied. It was so bad. It's so damn bad. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how Akasaka do it. He made mangas to end very nicely sometimes. But most of the time, Oshinoko, for some reason, is bad. Like the ending for Oshinoko is so bad. I actually got so disappointed when I finished reading it. It doesn't feel like a closure at all. Fucking hell. I have a gist of what happens. Yeah, maybe you can give it a shot if you haven't read it yet. Bruh. How could you miss that? Oh, I see. Wait. Can I don't have it. Oh, man. No, I want to try jumping with the Estapad. Would have been cool if he executed the writing better. I agree. Like hell, the only condition for that ending to trigger is like 2 things, and that's about it. The last 5 chapters only explain like all of that, and that's it. It just ended. So yeah, it felt a lot more lackluster than the audience thought. It could have been more. It had potential. I don't know. I don't know how it went there too. Well, at least Kaku, yeah, it isn't so bad. Oh dear. What in the world? How am I supposed to do this? Oh. What? What the? Well, I didn't know these bats are engineers. I feel like that's because of the scheduling of the manga industry. Probably, personally, I just don't think
Let less grades finish out their story properly. That makes sense. It would be very understandable if that were the case. Well, it is what it is, I guess. But throughout the story, it doesn't. At least it doesn't really ruin the whole storyline, the middle and the starting point of the whole thing. The ending felt lackluster, but it is what it is, I guess. Not the first time.
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
Here Bring it!
Shower me with praise!
Kaguya has a nice ending. So it is possible to pull it off.
Come.
I guess something happened.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Yeah, Kaguya's ending was really nice. It ended just as it was intended. What was that? Oh wait, can I? I can. Ah, let's see what it does. There we go. And the waypoint is on the ground. Oh. Some people didn't like the final arc, but I thought it was fun. Yeah, I was okay with it too. It felt a little bit rushed and also urgent, but that's how Kaguya's Shinomiya Kaguya's family was all about. So it kind of makes sense. It was alright. Although gotta see why they didn't like it. If it's a bad reason, then well, fuck it. Nah. Ay ay ay.
Oh, I got something by accident. What the heck? That is so janky.
Come on! Show me your courage! Stabilize!
Laid bare. That was quick. Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
All right.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
All eyes on you! Overrule.
Let the world collide!
Here comes the storm! Let's finish this next time.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Let's finish this next time.
Laid bare. Bring it!
Did it bug? No, it's over there. How would you like it to end, Oshinoko? Because people have said the Wincest ending would have unironically been better? Ooh, I don't know about that. I actually don't know about that. How would it end? Well, I would say Wincest or a careful or just deeper planning. Like getting not the MC doing all the sacrifice to himself, but like at the very least get some help from other people, because he's always been like
Run if you know
lone wolf kind of stuff.
Which will it?
But to think that the ending would just involve him staying that way until the end.
God.
If it was me, it would have been actually something like.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Yeah. Could have been a group work type of thing. Maybe just involve one person at least. Just one singular person, not a fucking group. It's so weird to see that it's just like so edgy. Him alone doing all this shit because he didn't want to hurt anybody else. I find it strange. I actually find it really strange.
All right.
He even filmed with people. He even filmed with people for so long, trying to make the movie actually work. And then it just ended like that. Him doing shit alone at the end anyway. All right. So what was the movie trying to say though? All this time, they were trying to make it so he could expose the guy, their dad. It was more like a group effort thing. Everyone got together to try and remake the film. Could have been part of his plan to like trying to end everything, huh? I actually wish like making the film together could have been like stayed a little bit longer. To make the ending a little bit more meaningful. But it felt like everything was really meaningless at the end. They just made the film together only for the guy to like only for the MC to end everything alone. What the fuck? Everyone has a fucking clue, has a slight clue on what his plan was, and they never really catch on to it, bruh. His ex knows it. I can't. I just can't. Just fuck the sister for all I care. They could have been better. Or just be with Arima. Who's his ex? There was that one person. What was the name again? Oh yeah, okay. There's Arima, there's Hoshino, but there's also one other girl, but they never really mentioned the fucking name. Mention the name, bro. Oh, Akane. Yeah. Yeah, Akane knows the plan. Akane was very aware of it. She could have been there to stop everything, no? Not stop, actually. Maybe get an assist in the fucking KDA. But no, it's for your safety. Don't go, don't come. She fucking knows it. Is that blue girl? Yeah, it is that blue girl. The girl that actually managed to imitate. managed to imitate the eye. This is what the fuck? All that build up, creating all that build up, creating the movie. Akane wanting to assist. People coming together, and they talk about their feelings already, what they thought, all of their thought process, and MC gone. Okay, all right. Good work, I guess. Sure, don't let them come help. It's fine. Don't tell them anything. It's fine. It's fine. The movie has all the clues. The movie that they film has all the clues they need to like find everything in terms of the information. It could have been stopped with that. What a chance. What a perfect chance. But no, it's gone. Fuck, man. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I actually don't like the ending more than I thought. I really dislike the ending more than I thought. I fucking hate it. Yeah, man. Finishing reading it was a huge regret for me. There's like someone processed a death in real time. Yeah. Fucking hell. I was coping, man. I was coping. I'm usually the type to say, the ending is okay, fair enough, this and that happened. But like Oshinoko has so many plot holes. It has so many holes in their ending. It just doesn't feel like it's complete. Hmm? Oh dear. Oh dear. I need a word. God. Well, but I'm looking forward to see Akasaka's new work if it ever comes. Oshinoko was really good. The beginning and the middle part, everything was so good. It's just a shame that the ending wasn't as satisfying as it should. I still want to look at his other work though. Was it Instant Bullet? That was one of his first work. Oh yeah, it's IP Instant Bullet. I really like this one. You think the artist will try to do another ending? If he does the
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
if he actually does the Bokutachi wa Benkyo, I don't want to study. I want to study. Oh wait, we never learn. If he does the we never learn route, where you actually create like different endings for each and every character, then yeah. Yeah, if he actually does that, it's such a respectable thing to do. It actually satisfies everybody. But will he do it? I don't know. Probably not. I don't think he will do it. It's such a low possibility, honestly.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
I'd be surprised if he actually did it. It's just like fucking AOT again. I thought the artist was a woman? Oh, same here. It was until there was an interview where Akasaka himself stopped talking. That's where it caught me off guard.
Yep.
Oh crap, you were a dude and you can write this type of love plot? Damn. Romantic plot? He's good. Not Akasaka? Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious? Actually serious? Oh wait, I think I'm missing a chest here. What's this one? Over here. No? Oh.
These should be worth
Oh,
something.
so your gender doesn't affect your writing as a
take
mage? No, like, I mean...
Bring it.
Wait. 50 Primogems. Isn't it written by Akasaka, drawn by someone else? Oh right, there was a co-author. There was another artist, was it?
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see.
Oh yeah, there we go.
1, 2... not
Mango,
so many as I
mango,
thought.
mango,
I'll
mango.
get to them tomorrow.
Mango Yokoyari. Mango Yokoyari is the artist. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. I just ran into a fucking article. Hold up. Alright, let's give it a shot. What is this about? As Oshinoko ends, writer Akasaka prepares to launch a new manga.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me.
This
I
new
overdid it
series
this
will also
time.
be serializing Young Jump and will have Aoi Kujira, Geek Circle Crisis, composing the story, and Aji Chika. Oh my God, Aji Chika, the one who drew Record of Ragnarok, illustrating. So far, we just have the teaser image above, and the word manga will be a fairy tale story about a prince and princess following fate. I'm looking forward to this. They always have a good start and a middle storyline. But I wonder if this new manga is gonna be like way better in terms of ending it. Oh damn, all that and we barely reach a good number, huh? Although before that it was in 100, so it's fine, I guess. That is decent. That is decent. Alright, I'll continue this later. Time to take a break. Gonna have to edit some clips.
Phlogiston engraving is quite the deep field of study.
Still not beating my count? Fuck man, you and your Capitano fundings. unlock all the shrines? I've already done it? Nice. Oh, damn, what the hell? I should be able to clear all... I should be able to clear all of this. By the time the new path comes up. If I do long streams like this and then just roam around like crazy, very doable. Not beating that guy who got the 500k Primo Gem F2P. Oh, that guy is built different. If I want to break an F2P, which I couldn't anymore because I bought some, it is no longer possible. Apparently enough for 5 C6 R5 characters? Good lord. How much is that worth anyway? Oh dear. Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get Citlali in time, do I? Unless I keep doing this like 6 hours per day, playing the fucking game, clearing the maps. I couldn't. Unless... Wait. It's doable. This is actually really doable. That looks really doable. Huh. I need around like 30 plus rolls. And then the weapon, just another 10. If you were to buy it around $7,000 and Genshin has like 55 star, for most well account costs like 70. Ugh. You know what? Never mind. I'll pass. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna end this here. Okay. I'm gonna be taking a break. Ugh.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
I agree, Shalunan. Alright, peace. Have fun editing? Thank you. Fucking hell, Shalunan. That's such a great timing.